Alrighty then. Hello, hello, hello. If you can hear me, please let me know. Hello, 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 hello. Goodness gracious. I kind of want a little bit of background music for just a minute. Wait, can I not spell? No, I can. Alright, we'll just let that sit in the background for a minute as we get a little settled in. It's the end! Hello! Yes, Happy New Year's Eve, or if you live east of me, by good ways, Happy New Year. I know it just turned over the New Year over in most of Europe. But hello, hello, hello. Good to see you all. Figured we'd get just a couple minutes of chatting in before we, you know, get the game up and running. As I would very much like to, you know, just give people a sec to show up, especially because I'm a little early. Man, we're on, like, what, day 4 of streaming every day this week? I'm not quite at the point of streaming at a consistent time, but this is better, right? This is better. We're making progress. Oh, there's a new event going on. No, go back. Heavensward. Seasonal event starts today, and it's on the Limsa Lominsa upper decks. Oh, okay. So we have a little event we can do at the start of the stream. That'll be cool. Happy New Year from Australia. Happy New Year, Scion. Hope you're doing well. I've been making good progress on the High Elf rework video. I'm almost done with Sea Lord Island's part, which is like the super long part. I finished his lore, which was the most annoying part. I've already done his faction name, starting location, so now, and like map expansions that are relevant to that area. And so now I am working on his faction effects, which I will then use as a jumping point to discuss the High Elf free LC things that need to happen before we really discuss Island's faction effects, because obviously his faction effects will revolve around that. And then from there, it's a very, very brief discussion of his personal setup, because Iceland is actually not a very well explored character. He's actually fairly mysterious as far as what he personally can do. Though he is more of a badass than a lot of people are probably going to expect, considering despite the fact that he doesn't have like any super crazy powers that we're aware of, minus one like super fucking crazy thing he did in the end times. But outside of that, he's fairly mundane in a lot of ways, but he is like such a good fighter that he basically beat Lokir Felhart in a duel, even though Lokir ended up killing him because Lokir cheated. But Heavensward is based on the Chinese zodiac. It's the year of the snake. It's my year, babies. Boys and girls, it is my year. It is Sotek's year, if it's the year of the snake. It is our time. That's excellent news. Yeah, honestly, the only thing about the High Elf video that I'm kind of on the fence about is which legendary hero I'm gonna recommend, because I have both I have the options of Caradryan or Korhil as the legendary hero, and they're both really good options. So yeah, it's tricky. I mean, part of me is I'll probably just recommend both, knowing me. But it'll be interesting to delve into that. Oof. I'm about to sneeze. There we go. Pancake Awake. I'm GMing my first Wolfrip session tomorrow. If looks could kill, and I'm excited. Wish me luck, dude. Good luck. I think you're gonna have a blast. I love If Looks Could Kill. If Looks Could Kill is my favorite short adventure. It's my favorite one shot. Though most parties I know don't finish it in a single sit down. Usually it takes 2 sessions, but it is by far my favorite, like, small adventure, by far. If Looks Could Kill is so good. You got fireworks an hour and a half ago. How's yours? It's not. It's only like 6:30 p.m. here. We got a ways to go before midnight. You have a witch hunter, a slayer, and a priest of Ulrich. Oh, they're gonna have a blast. That is a perfect group to do that quest with too. I'm curious. The funnest part of that quest is always seeing how a party will handle the Ogham Stone, or the ritual stones, because it is such a well-written segment of, like, playing on both the PCs in universe knowledge, but it also does a really good job of messing with the actual players outside, like beyond the fourth wall, expectations and knowledge, which is really, really fun. Like, it does a really good job messing with people, which I always think makes it a super duper, like, it is virtually always my recommended first adventure for a party. Cyan, odds of getting Southern Realms DLC this year? Oh, I'd say pretty good odds. I actually wouldn't be super shocked if Southern Realms ended up being the next DLC after the Slaanesh one. I know a lot of people are really, really eager to get another Cathay DLC. And I think CA is well aware of that a lot of people are really eager for, like, Yin Yin or the Monkey King. So I'm sure that's kind of on their brain, but I would be not surprised if we got the Southern Realms or Talea, however they're gonna, because when I saw the files that somebody managed to dig out of the game, somebody dug up some, like, old files, and I think the only legendary lords they had for the Dogs of War was Lucrezia Belladonna and Borgio the Besieger, who are both Talayan. Because the Dogs of War have always been kind of weird, where if you read their book, like if you read the army book for the Dogs of War, it's more like the Talea army book with friends. I would say it's like 90% Talea, and then 10% is like a mixture of, like, ogres with a tiny splash of Araby, a tiny splash of Astalia, and then, like, some random mercenary stuff. But the vast majority of the book is just Talea. So I would be very curious to see how CA would tackle Dogs of War specifically, or the Southern Realms, because there's quite a few different ways they could do it. But yeah, should be a lot of fun today. Really looking forward to we're just gonna hang out until New Year's. My intent is to play Final Fantasy until New Year's. If for some reason we hit a point where we're like, oh, okay, that's enough Final Fantasy, let's take a break, then we may switch to Total War. But my current plan is to just stick with Final Fantasy until New Year's, which is in about 5.5 hours. So I think we've waited long enough to give people a chance to kind of pop in, who maybe were running a little late and stuff. So why don't we go ahead and get the game launched, and let's get into it. But yeah, I'm quite excited for today. It should be a really good time. Giga Gogantes and Ratwood, good to see you both. Welcome to the stream. Why is my... Hold on. One of my important thingamajiggers is broken. Okay, if I do this, will you work? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Boop, yep. And then we can X out of that. And I can X out of that. Hit play. And we can switch to the main screen. And we're set. So I think what we're gonna do right here at the start is let's go do our dailies first. We'll do our dailies first thing. Then we're gonna go do the event, the New Year's event. And then we're gonna... Oh. That's not good. Joins the red host. Cursed Sotek. I got a lobby error.
Has been waiting so long, let's go.
Good old Harshen Farshenfran, because I can never remember how to say his name. See, I don't see anything. I don't see any alerts about the lobby being, or like technical issues. Ghost of a Dim Danny, thank you so much for the 10 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. So let's try this again. Hey, there we go. Oh. To better facilitate the login process, the display of character information has been simplified. Okay. That was weird. All right. Hello from the future. How is it in 2025? How's the year going? Is it a good year? Is it better than this year? This year was rough. It wasn't a terrible year, but it wasn't a great year either. It definitely had some pretty ugly bumps. I hope next year will be better. Probably just busy servers. Yeah. How are y'all though? How's everybody doing? Does anybody doing anything like particularly exciting for New Year's? Any of y'all going out to any parties or anything, or went out to any parties and maybe you just got home or whatever? Do feel free to let us know. Lots of fireworks. Good. I'm not a big firework person. I used to be, like when I was younger, I enjoyed fireworks, but now that I'm older, it's like, eh. If anything, I just find them annoying now. Cause like, it's like so many people are bothered by fireworks, like dogs and animals and the wildlife and like a lot of like veterans. Like a lot of those folks are all very bothered by fireworks, and it's like, I don't know if these are really worth it anymore. But I'm also an old grump, so that may just come with age. Like, I'm more impressed nowadays when they do like the drone shows. I think the drone shows are better, where they have like lots of drones and they like fly up and make shapes and put on like performances and cool stuff. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go knock out our dailies for our beast buddies. What is Days of Azure? Oh, because I'm stupid. Because I'm on that career. Haha, I was like, how is there a thing I haven't done yet? I was on the wrong career, that's why. Got your Lay's vaccine? Nice. I'm sure you're feeling a bit terrible, but, you know, it's good for you, so. Go to dinner with the family, be back in 2-ish hours. Cool, 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 cool. Plans to enjoy a friend playing through a good game? I couldn't be me. Hugh, good to see you. You're gonna return later? Okay. Cool beans, my dude. Hope you're doing all right. We're coming up pretty quick to the end of this, this particular beast tribe. I think we only have something like... I don't think we'll reach it today, but I think maybe tomorrow we should reach the end of their particular, thing. Which, like, sweet lord, is it so much faster than the questing one was. Let's see. For many moons has the Brotherhood skirmished with the rank and file of Zaharak. In recent days, however, the ritual priests themselves have begun to appear about the enemy camp, and the superior numbers of increased clergy have deigned to join the grunts in the front line. The matters seem to escalate. Yet, though their presence signifies trouble for the region, it also provides us with a worthy target. Leave the hatchlings for lesser soldiers. Add an ally. Your core waits deeper within Zaharak. Seek out the high-ranking thaumaturges and their pugilist lackeys, then cut down a fistful of each. Such slaughter should prove fatal in any scheme they had hoped to enact. May fortune find you in battle. Honored ally, our sniveling, god-coddled enemy once more seeks to wield a strength they have not earned. The sacred flame they shelter harbors the mind of Ifrit. Any weapon infused with its blessing becomes a force of infernal destruction. Should these inferno-imbued arms find their way into the hands of common soldiery, we'll be hard-pressed to meet their blows with simple steel. Our scouts report that a batch of the weapon was recently transported to the front lines and left all but unattended. Why do they not wield them? They squabble over which weakling is more deserving? I know not. I only know that the fates have awarded us the chance to seize a potential threat by the throat. We need only steal into Zaharak and snatch the weapons from under their bickering snouts. And then this one we've already done before. Yada yada, was just attacked by an Amalaja, took my boxes south. Alright, yeah, I'll get it. Yeah, I'm definitely pretty heavily in the anti-firework camp as I've gotten older. But just because of, like, the impact that it has is kind of like, eh. Does not leave good feelings in my mouth. Alright. Sion, thank you for the super chat. Heavensward is actually the shortest main story quest compared to the others, while Shadowbringers and Endwalker are the longest. Okay.
Greetings from 2025. It already looks like a better year over here. I hope you will join us soon.
Gigo Gates, thanks so much for the bits, and also that's surprisingly ominous sounding. But thank you so much. And I will be there in approximately 5 hours. I need to eat a pizza the next time I land somewhere. Do. Tataru's a frozen potato? Well, you know, she'll be fine. Tataru stuff. Pay no mind to me. Oh. I'm looking forward to Heavensward. It's gonna be really exciting to get to like hefty main story shenanigans. Not that Dark Knight wasn't fun, it was, but the elements aren't powerful enough to harm Tataru. Yeah, she's got way too much plot armor. She's like a halfling version of Felix. She'll always pull through. So, just some fun, like, random questions to talk to y'all about throughout the stream. Just as I'm, like, running around doing questing and stuff, especially when we're in kind of these lighter moments when there's nothing super crazy going on. There's been a lot of discussion, obviously, about the upcoming DLC for Total War. But there's a lot of different opinions about various aspects of it. And I always think that it's a good time to discuss some of those. So one of the things I wanted to ask y'all about is so for y'all personally, and if there's any mods here, which there are, oh wait, I have to do it on YouTube, don't I? But that's fine, I can do it myself. I could do it on YouTube, no big deal. So one of the things that I would like to know, who would you prefer the third faction to be for Slaanesh DLC? So there's been a lot of this going around, and I myself have discussed it about. I think I've narrowed it down to a pretty reasonable list. Though granted, I know there's a lot of people that are like, Cathay! And I'm like, no, get out. Y'all, no, absolutely not. So between, so the list I've narrowed it down to that I would like to see a vote for, I think, if I can find the right sticky note here. I have like 1,000 sticky notes with all sorts of stuff, and I'm doing an excellent job of clicking on all the wrong ones. There it is. So, oh wait, I forgot to pick a fourth. Well, fine, I have 3. So if y'all were gonna pick between Norska, Tomb Kings, and Bretonia, you know what, I guess we can include Cathay as the 4th option. That's fine. We can include Cathay as the 4th option, even though I think it's a dumb option. So I've got a poll up on YouTube, and if one of the Twitch mods would be willing to do that as well, I would be quite interested to see y'all's opinion in regards to that. No. And you don't have to have like a good reason. It could just be that you're like, oh, this is my favorite faction, or you're like, oh no, this faction needs the DLC more than the others, or I just think this one is more fitting. Of like, if we were definitely getting Slaanesh and we were definitely getting High Elves, who do you think should be the 3rd faction of those options? I mean, obviously you might be like, oh well, I would want it to be, I don't know, Dark Elves or something. But between those ones, where would you land? I love when objectives are all right next to each other. It makes me happy. Okay. Okay. Coming along. What am I doing? Oh. Scion, thank you so much for the super chat. Since today is finally main story quest day, it's probably a good time to touch on what you thought of the ending of Realm Reborn as well as Hope of oh. Yeah, I've gotta I've gotta actually like shake my memory up. So when it comes to the ending of A Realm Reborn, and like overall thoughts about it, the big things that like stick out in my memory. Sorry, let me. The big things that stood out for me is obviously everything that was going on with the oh god, what do you call them? The La Habrea's guys, and that we had because La Habrea we finally got to kick the shit out of. And if memory serves, we killed him, right? Like we killed him. The Ashians, thank you. So if I recall correctly, La Habrea is dead. After we thought we killed him, and then he came back, and then we went through the whole shenanigan of trapping him, and then... Wait, did we kill him? I know we dealt with him twice, but I can't remember if he died the second time. Oh, you're right. No, we killed a different guy. That's right. We killed that other asshole. Yeah, La Habrea is still kicking around. Okay. Yeah, so not Brialis. That's right. All right. So yes, right. So we know how to kill them. That's what it is. Is that we have figured out a method to kill them. But we lost what's her face. We lost the one lady. She died in like during that process. What was her name? I remember I really liked her. She was awesome, and she flirted with the nerd dude a lot. Moonbrita, that's right. Yeah, her dying, I did not think that was a worthy exchange. Yeah, so Moonbrita's dead, which was sad. But we did get to kill an Ascian out of it, which I don't think really was worth it, because I liked her a lot. Because she was not only a badass, but fucking hilarious, especially every time she would flirt with the tall nerd elf man. So the big thing, well, that's one of the big things I'm expecting from Heavensward is an escalation against the Ascians. Because from what we saw, it looked like the Ascians had managed to influence or infiltrate the clergy of Ishgard. Because we had that ending cinematic where it was like the High Pope, or whatever he is, High Bishop or Pope or whatever he's called, of Ishgard had an Ascian next to him. In his big old throne room. So they're influencing the Ascians, which is not good because the Ascians are already kind of like they are perilously close to that border of being villains already, because of their like borderline witch hunter level assholes. The Archbishop, yes. So I am expecting that the Ascian involvement with Ishgard is going to be really, really ugly, because Ishgard already seems to have some pretty severe issues, and Ascian's kicking that up a notch is probably going to be pretty devastating, especially because we had the whole thing with the Dragon Cult, where although they were the bad guys, what's-her-face in particular, Shiva, it's like, yeah, she managed to make herself into a, no, her name isn't Shiva. She managed to, like, pull Shiva into herself. Wasn't that what it was? Wasn't it, I don't remember what her name is. The woman that, like, pulled Shiva, or, like, made herself into Shiva. Yeah, I know she was the Primal. I can't remember the name of the lady that was, like, summoning Shiva. Ishal? Or Sotek's refreshing his memory live on stream right now. She was very much, you know, taking that angle of, hey, like, there's shit going on here. Like, the story... Iceheart, that's what it was. Lydia Iceheart, thank you. Yeah, Iceheart was doing the, you know, like, the opening of Full Metal Alchemist thing of, like, you guys have no idea what's going on here in Ishgard. And, like, the origin of the war between the Ishgardians and the dragons is not what you think it is. Like, there's something bad went down, and there seems to be some sort of large secret revolving around the start of the war. So what I'm kind of expecting to happen is I feel like the dragons are not good. Like, everything we've seen from the dragons seems to suggest that the dragons are indeed not nice. They are power-hungry, big asshole bully creatures, it seems like. However, there does seem to be some sort of suggestion lurking somewhere that all is not as it seems, and that either the Dravanians, like, maybe the Dravanians are not, were not originally bad, or there's some secret revolving around the foundation of Ishgard that maybe turned the dragons bad. Like, maybe the dragons weren't always bad. Because, like, Bahamut is a dragon. I mean, he's a primal more than a dragon, but, like, Bahamut doesn't seem evil at all. Like, obviously he was super fucking pissed when we finally fought him, because he got trapped in a fucking horrible prison and used like a battery for thousands of years, which, you know, understandable, so I don't hold that against him. But, like, there seems to be threads suggesting that the dragons maybe were not always villainous and were not always bad. Like, maybe some of them were, but as a whole, they weren't. And that what I'm kind of expecting will be revealed right now, and this is me making a prediction out of absolutely nothing, right? Like, I don't watch lore videos on Final Fantasy XIV. I'm literally going into everything at face value. I'm kind of expecting it to be revealed that Ishgard did something so bad, and that the Dravanians will end up having been the victims, not the original perpetrators. Is kind of what I'm feeling. But I'm definitely expecting the foundation of Ishgard to have a really ugly truth behind it. From there, I am also very curious about when we're gonna finally meet up with, oh man, the hardest thing for me to remember is names. I'm very bad at remembering names. What's our bro's name, the elf twink? Oh, let's see, Norska followed by Tomb Kings. Okay, I mean, I think that's reasonable. And make sure you vote in the polls. There's no point in us doing polls if you're all gonna vote, so fucking vote. What's our twink buddy's name? Elf twink boy, main character. The twins, the boy twin. Can't remember his name off the top of my head. Grandkids. Christopher, thank you for the year. Oh my god, you've been a member for a year. Alphino, thank you. Alphino's sister. I am very, very curious what she is up to. Because we have not seen her, if I recall right, we have not seen her, like, at all since the quest to find her grandfather, aka Phoenix, and dealing with that whole fucking can of worms. So I am very interested to find out what she's been up to. And yeah, I'm expecting a lot of really interesting political shenanigans revolving around Ishgard. I feel like Ishgard is not going to be a reliable ally. I feel like Ishgard's gonna have a lot of problems. And Alphino really wants us to be friends with Ishgard so that we have them on our side against the Garlean Empire, but I feel like it's gonna be... I feel like it's gonna be a bit of a struggle. I feel like Alphino is gonna... In typical Alphino fashion, I feel like we're gonna end up being way over our heads on this. And it's gonna get ugly and it's gonna get messy. But who knows? Maybe for once in his life, Alphino's plans will work out without horrible shenanigans and betrayals. Oh, we also have like a lot of fucking bullshit to deal with. Still for the merchant city. Fucking whatever this place is. Ulda. Like, we still have all the shit going on in Ulda. After the queen got assassinated. Did we kill him, the little merchant asshole? Is he dead, or have we still not dealt with that? I don't remember how far we got into that storyline. Like, I remember she died. Fucking the boss ass dude of the Ember dude or whatever got it, like, I think he got his arm chopped off. And like shit hit the fan hard. But I think Raban killed Teleji. Right. Awesome. Good. Fucking hated Teleji Agilegi or whatever the fuck his name was. I hated that little bastard. Dude was the textbook definition of a cunt. Glad he's dead. I am pleased to remember that. Okay, we got all of our weapons. Good, 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 good. Fucking what, mate? Should watch the Heavensward trailer refresh. We might do. Yeah, that could be a good idea. Watch it before we start main story quest for the day to just see if anything else jogs my memory. Oh, there we go. Get doused, bitch. I think that's everything, right? Yeah, we just need to go see the merchant. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We could rewatch the trailer to just see if anything else jogs my memory. I mean, once I'm back in like the thick of it and characters are discussing story stuff, my brain is pretty good about being like, all right, and like digging up lots of stuff very quickly. But obviously, we'll see what happens. Christopher, thank you again very, very much. I really appreciate the membership support over on YouTube. Thank you. It means the world to me. It really does. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You beautiful, beautiful boy, you. Here's all your shit back. I'm ruined! Nah, you're not. Here's all your crystals back, you silly goose. Rescue my cargo, huzzah! Yeah, good luck finding your wagon. That's a you problem. And the nice thing is my Dark Knight. Look at this! My Dark Knight is high enough level I can turn in all these quests. I don't have to switch to Dragoon anymore. Woohoo! Alright, you return at the crest of a wave of confusion, honored ally. Our foe is left bloodied and gasping, wondering at the demon who left behind such unexpected carnage. Our plans to debilitate the enemy continue apace, in no small part thanks to your glorious victories. Reports of your exploits stirred the souls of our soldiers, mighty warrior. The war leader was shrewd to recruit your steel-clad spirit to our cause. Nice. I don't know, that one. Have you carried out the task to which you were entrusted? The weapons, honored ally. Do you have the weapons? Weapons enchanted in the searing flames of Ifrit. So, this is how it feels to hold the heat of Ifrit in one's hand. My kin are weak to yield to such temptation. I will see these abominations destroyed at once. I love these dudes. They're so petty. I love that this guy doesn't have like a furnace. He just has a little campfire, which like implies that he's working metal, just using a fucking little campfire and then just beating it with his hammer. But he's like so strong. He's just like, ah! I love that. I love that for him. I mean, I suppose if you're strong enough, right? Okay. Yeah, I think we got like 2 or 3 more days of doing that. Okay, so that's done. So now we can run over to Lanosia and we can go talk to Fish Bros and knock out, do just 3 of their quests real quick. And then we'll do our hunter marks, which will take just a second. And then we'll do the New Year's event, which should not take that long. Then we can watch the trailer for Heavensward together to see if anything else jogs my memory. And then from there, it'll be time to just spend the rest of the day doing main story quest. And if something comes up where we end up needing to like run dungeons or stuff, we can always make time for that. Where the hell is this? Oh, there you are. What? No. I guess I repaired my gear at the end of the last session. Good on me for being proactive, I suppose. All of the new VAs for old characters would be interesting to see as well. Switch from Americans to Brits. poor American voice actors. Just getting replaced. Poor bastards. That being said, considering the way a lot of the characters in this game talk, that seems like a reasonable decision, because... Okay, so this guy is 10 favor. This guy is... how much? 14. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And thank you for the super chat, sign. So YouTube chat, y'all really don't like voting on polls. I try to give y'all interaction, all right? Looks like most of y'all are, so both Twitch and YouTube chat agreed on Norska. I agree. I really would love the Tomb Kings to get something, but I feel like Norska needs it so much worse than everybody else. Like, poor Norska, dude. What am I supposed to do for this? Oh, okay. Oh, I did turn off sound alerts. I mean, we can turn them back on if we really want to. We could turn sound alerts on until we do start doing like cutscene stuff for the main story quest, then I'll turn back off. Because I would like to not be interrupted. Here, I'll turn them back on. There you go. There you go, they're back on now. Haven't played them game 3. What's wrong with Norska? Norska has not received any updates or new content. We're getting them since basically they were revealed. Obviously, I think I did that wrong. They got like a little bit of attention for like Immortal Empires, I think. Oh, Dispatch 2. Okay. Could you please let me hit you with this? Oh my good God. Finally! Excuse you, sir. I don't know you. Oh, I need you for my daily. Convenient. Guess I missed it. Missed a lot. You switched. Yes, I did switch to Dark Knight for Heavensward specifically. So, I mean, our Dragoon is in a pretty happy, good place. I think we have a level 62 Dragoon. Yeah. But yeah, you know, it's coming along. Hello. Okay, let's get rid of the... Let's get rid of... Kill the spam! I want that guy right there. Oh dear. I guess we're doing this. I like hitting hard enough that I can just like plow through shit and not care. It's a nice feeling. God damn it, leave me alone! Up to safety. Alright, there he is. Need one more of these. Go. Just need to stop her. There we go. Oop. We'll probably delay all of your, do all of the I mean, you can. Norska's still enjoyable. Like they have good elements, and they've gotten a couple of new toys here and there. It's just they're a very, very specific faction. Like, they have a very specific playstyle, very specific set of gimmicks. And like both their legendary lords start in very similar places, so they don't have a lot of campaign variety. And like their biggest issue, honestly, is that they only have one lord option, kind of similar to the Tomb Kings. But there's only like, you know, at least with the Tomb Kings, you have well, actually no, the Tomb Kings just kind of the same issue, don't they? But they're just kind of meh. So they're just, it's one of those things where if you play them and you have a good time, then you can absolutely go out and conquer a lot of the world and do all the monster hunts, and you'll have a perfectly good time. But if you play them, you're kind of like, oh, I wish there was a little more like variety here. They do not have variety at all. They just don't. Okay. Our dailies are done on that, so now we're going to turn our attention to our hunting bills. Where is the elite? He's in Mordona. Final Fantasy 14 or WoW? 14. Yeah, Final Fantasy. The Leech King. All right. And then we're also looking for, let's see, Lenosha, Thanalan. Okay. So, not here. All right. Okay, if I recall correctly, I want to say the Leech King shows up on this side. Because I think we fought him before. I think he shows up in the swamp, if memory serves. Oh no, apparently I was wrong. Okay, he's not over here. He's not over here. Hey, Connor Bast, how you doing? Well, I pronounced that right. Do y'all want to know something funny? I was driving around with Sadie earlier today, running some errands, and we passed by a Jeep, like a kind of a beat-up old white Jeep, and it had a giant label on the side, and it was called the Goon Wagon, and that made me laugh. It's like, I don't think that man is aware that that term, as far as the internet's concerned, that term means something different than it used to. Either that, or he is someone that is more than happy to let his freak flag fly. There we go. Where is this fucking... Yeah, right, dude. Famir... Oh, to the northwest. Okay, so he's right around here-ish. Wait, that would be northeast. It's a big stupid ass thing. But I'm in the area, so why not kill it? Oh, interesting. Okay. So this is worth doing occasionally because it adds a... combo action. Oh no, I was reading something else. I'm an idiot. Okay. southeast. Okay, so let's go like over here and just kind of follow the track here. Southwest? Okay. Hero? Ah, there he is. You think you should be able to pledge yourself as a vassal to one of the Warrior Chaos factions, and that should benefit you? That would actually be kind of a fun gimmick, actually. If, like, as a Norska faction, you're able to, like, join up as a servant of one of the Chaos factions, but, like, you can either choose to, like, loyally remain behind them or betray them later. I think that could actually make for an interesting system. Like, where you have to, like, build up enough power where you can break free and then threaten them. That could be fun. I mean, they used to kind of have that as an option. I don't think it works anymore, but I think it used to be that, like, if you, it used to be something like when you completed a certain amount of your stuff, like of the story or whatever, there used to be a thing where, like, Archaon, because it coordinated with the Chaos Invasion. So it was like, oh, Archaon will spawn with, like, all the big Chaos Hordes, and if you were playing Norska, you could choose whether you wanted to basically serve Archaon, or you could choose to, like, fight against him and try and, like, take his place as Ever-Chosen. And it was so it kind of had that interaction of, if you chose to serve him, then you got to join up with them and you were part of this, like, giant Chaos Horde that was gonna, like, you know, come south and destroy everything. But if you fought against him, then you had to fight a shitload of bad guys from Chaos, because everybody, Archaon was like, kill him, and you had to, like, fight through all of Archaon's little minions to get to him and then beat him. Which I do think would actually make for an interesting system. Where the fuck are these dudes? Okay, hold on. What? Tempered Orator Zanarok. That's where I am. Oh, here they are. Soldier, mage. Around here somewhere. Does that guy need help? Oh, no. Is this the cool kids table? Indeed. Sure, why not? Did y'all ever have that at your family events? Where it was like, you had the grown-ups table and the kids table? And the kids table was always like a way better time? He's playing a blue mage. He needs help you cannot provide. Oh no. That sounds so ominous and so sad. Is your horse wearing a cape or does it have 4 wings? Well, it's not a horse. It's like a horrifying lizard creature. Hold on, I'll show you here in a second. His name's Grani. And he does have capes coming off of his shoulders and like his hips. But he's like a terrifying lizard creature, and I'm like, well, that thing's fucking badass. Bro, am I stupid? I cannot find these fucking orators. I'm supposed to find like some Lalafels to punt, and I cannot find them, which makes me feel really stupid. I mean, it says Zaharak, which is where I am. So they should be here somewhere. Like, we found some people that were like similar, but they didn't have any orators with them. They only had like mages, soldiers, and something else. And those guys also, maybe like over here? No, this is the Red Labyrinth. Because there's like a bunch of these little dildos over here. But none of these guys are correct. Yeah, it's like soldier, mage. Yeah, no, those are not the correct enemies. That's broken water. I'm gonna look for like a little bit longer, and if I don't find them, I'm not gonna worry about it. Are they down here? No. Ow. Doesn't help that Zaharak is like fucking gigantic. I guess I didn't look over here. No, this is Zaharak, which is different. Maybe they're over here? Hello, I'm looking for like little turds. No. Oh, someone put actual coordinates. They're at 2118. 21 8. That's where I thought they were too, but I didn't see anything. So I'll head over there and look one last time. If I don't see them on this run through, then I'm just gonna leave. because it's not worth that much to me. It's just for some like fucking allied seals, which I don't need. Ah, there they are. Fucking Christ, dude. Kill the Lalafels, murder them all! Come here, bitch. I'm gonna kill all of you. Because I feel like you wasted my time, even though it was my fault for being lost. But I'm gonna blame you all anyway. It's because of how short they are? Yeah, that does explain it. Oh, here they are. It's just a fucking little, like, stupid-ass camp. Come and die! Dicks. Alright, that's that done. The only one I still need is the monkeys from Zelma's Run in Upper Lenosha. Thank you, Mirkai. I really appreciate that. Your coordinates were indeed precise. That was very impressive of you. It's annoying that this quest gives you... They want you to kill 4, but only like... I only think only 3 of them spawn at a time. That's not my problem. I'll respawn here in a second. There he is. Alright. Good, that's done with. So now we can go to Lipsa Lomensa for the New Year's quest. Science, since you have a meme relevant to the goon thing? Oh no. I have a new friend request. Oh, excellent. Yep. Boop. Yeah, yeah. Indeed. Let's 2. Alrighty. Yeah, one of the voice actors from Total War Warhammer showed up at stream the other day, and so he sent me a DM because maybe we're gonna have him, if he's up for it, maybe have him record some more voice lines for us, which would be pretty hype. All right. Let's see. Knowing them, I'm gonna guess it's probably gonna be around here-ish. This looks like a New Year's celebration to me. And everyone's standing over here, so I bet this is it. Hey, there's somebody we know. Kamayo's here. Mornington Crescent, indeed it is. Alright, so, God, I love that fucking helmet, dude. He's got, look at all of his, like, serpent-themed gear. I want that helmet. That's a cool-looking helmet. Alright. Heavy Bugyo. Oh, that's a role, not a person. Okay. The Heavy Bugyo. My, you look ready for all manner of arduous journeys and feats of valor, an adventurer perchance. Pray forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Heavy Bugyo, and along with my fellow delegates have come to these shores that we might share our Heavensward custom with the fine folk of Eorzea. Both our peoples mark the turning of one year to the next, but how we do so differs in a few key aspects. In Aeorian tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. In the Far East, however, custom dictates we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Heavy, although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft-reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Heavy emerges anew, time and time again, after shedding its skin. That many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessings, my fellow delegates and I have devised what we hope will be an entertaining little event. I present you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets and answer the questions posed by the trivia taskmasters they encounter. Well, they all have cute little snake hats. Oh, they're all Aura. That's cool. I have bid my sisters, the 3 Heavy Yoriki, await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsa Lomensa. Sexy dragon ladies! As for you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test. And rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for the taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? This event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so and my sisters will provide a helpful hint. If it is a perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with the Heavy Doshin and acquire the knowledge you seek. The first quizmaster you face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the Blue Heavy Yoriki. You'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray shed your misgivings and venture forth. I wish we did this kind of shit in America. I wish we had like big festivals that were thematic and fun, and there was like lots of decorations and people dressed up and stuff. Like we don't really do that. All right, I want to speak to who's this guy? Far Eastern Omikujishi. Greetings, my friend. I deal in Omikuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? Learn about them. I am but a man who, over the course of many winters, has come to find himself enthralled by the mystery surrounding the number 12. The 12 beasts of the Far East, the 12 deities of Eorzea, and the 12 surnames of Vera males. Do you not find your own curiosity piqued by how the number appears in the myriad cultures around the star? I cannot help but wonder if there is some connection we have yet to discover. It was during my journey to uncover this mystery that I discovered the Omikuji, and it is the Omikuji which has led me to where I am stand today. Ah, I neglected to tell you my name. It is Kinpira at present. Though we Vera, who have chosen to venture from our homeland, are prone to changing our names on a whim, I'm a rather unusual case. I switch between 12 different names depending on the outlook of my fortune. Origins. Omikuji date back thousands of years. It is said that 12 beasts of Far Eastern legend, known locally as messengers of the divine, once appeared before a monk in his dreams and imparted to him 12 divine revelations each. Believing the vast wisdom bestowed upon him was not his alone to keep, the monk compiled each of the 12 revelations of the 12 beasts into fortunes, 144 all told, and then began a journey to spread his knowledge to others for the benefit of all. As he traveled the land, word of the fortune spread far and wide throughout the Far East. That, my friend, is how Omikuji came to be. Alright, I shall draw one. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. I'll just do one then. Very good, I shall be happy to oblige. You gotta do your fortune drawing. Oh, that thing is much bigger than I anticipated. Good fortune. Thou shalt experience exceptional fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. For adventure, unexpected discoveries await in unexplored lands. For relationships, a friend shall come to thine aid. Neglect not to repay the debt. For prosperity, great riches await in gilded halls. Be open-handed. For conflict, the tiles favor thee. Try thy hand at mahjong. And for favor, be creative like unto the builder. And a sure hand of craftsmanship shall be thine. You will be unable to review the contents after closing. Yes, that's fine. Shoot. I like fortune drawing, it's fun. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I prayed the words and part of the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. Thanks. Oh, do you tie it around that little rope? That's cool. I need to learn how to play mahjong. It looks fun. Okay, now I need to speak with the Heavy Doshin so I can learn some lore! Alright. Good morrow to you, my lord. I am the Heavy Doshin, a member of a Far Eastern delegation come to share our traditions of Heavensward with the good people of Eorzea. If there is aught you would know of this year's celebration, you need only ask. What do you do here? At the turning of the year, a small delegation of our people will journey to Eorzea to celebrate the coming of Heaven's Turn, and in doing so, strengthen the bond of friendship between Eorzea and the Far East. This year, our leader, the Heavy Bugyo, has planned a uniquely entertaining quiz that delves into all manner of Heaven's Turn trivia. Pray, test your knowledge and mark this most auspicious of occasions. What is Heaven's Turn? You are unfamiliar with this festival. The tradition has a rich history which dates back centuries, but I do not wish to bore you, so I shall try and keep my summation brief. Heaven's Turn is a celebration that marks the start of a new year, though the way in which it is observed differs from region to region. Here in Eorzea, it is said the 12 select one among them to keep vigil over the realm until the next passing of the 12 moons. I believe this year it is Limlayan, Watcher of the Seas and Goddess of Navigation, who has been charged with this duty. In the Far East, however, the changing of the year is heralded by one of the 12 totem animals. As you have no doubt discerned from my helm, this year we pay homage to the revered Hebi. I speak of the creature you would know better as a snake. Come seeking knowledge. Say no more. Pray listen carefully. We Far Easterners are fond of our superstitions, one of which concerns the Hebi, a creature said to bestow great fortune upon all who behold one. But Hebi are as multifarious as they are scaly, and while each species has their merits, white Hebi in particular are revered for their rarity. But there is one serpent that stands, or rather slithers, above the rest. That is the fabled great white Tsuchinoko. Tsuchinoko, luck giver supreme. Traditionally, the people of Hingashi have used rice cakes to decorate their homes and represent the creature when praying for its blessings. Alas, in modern times, sightings of the real serpent have all but ceased. Oh, is that it? Yep, okay. Alright, so let's begin the trial. So they said the first one is to the north. Blue Hebi Yoriki. The bracing ocean air, the hustle and the bustle. What a marvelous place. I do hope my dear sisters and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you slithery trivia trial contender. Let me see. Ready? As you are no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hingashi. But what blessing can one hope to receive from the humble Hebi? It was fair fortune. Wonderful! Simply wonderful! Snakes are indeed said to be bringers of fortune. By the way, there exists one scalekin in particular known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encountered it. It is the Shukinoko. Where other serpents are sleek and slender, the Shukinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, few have ever laid eyes upon its decidedly unsnake-like form. Anyhow, that brings my section of the quiz to an end. You'll find my younger sister, the yellow Hebi Yoriki, by the Drowning Wench. Pay her a visit for the next round of the Slithery Trivia Trial. I don't even remember where the... is the Drowning Wench up? Yes, it is. Okay, it's further north. Alright. Hey, Lich Lord Chris, how you doing? Is it just called the Far East, or is there a name to that continent? Don't ask me, I don't fucking know. I think it's a collection of... Because they mentioned Higurashi is one of them. They said she's... near the Drowning Wench? Ah, there she is. By the Kami! The city is absolutely packed with people. Just enough to send you dizzy. Ah, give me a moment, contender. You're aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common. Their color. Any guesses as to what that might be? It will be white. Yeah. Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare, mystical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. But when it comes to rarity and mystique, there's one snake that deserves special mention, the elusive great white Shukinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in hopes of receiving its blessing. In the past 100 years or so, though, there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of the creature. Its existence is all but a fable these days. Anyway, you have just one question left. Head to the Bismarck to see my little sister, the red Hebi Yoriki. I'm guessing that's going to be even further north? Yeah. Ah, what heavenly smells! I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. There you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. Hope you're ready for the last question. I've seen you've heard all about how we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsukinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sister also told you how there's been nary a sighting for over a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. Still, the people of Hingashi, Hingashi, not Higurashi, Hingashi, being the resourceful people they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respect to during Heaven's turn. Any ideas as to what they might have turned to? Rice cakes. Rice cakes! Precisely! To be honest with you, I'm surprised an Eorzean would even have an inkling. Color me impressed. When I say cake, you're probably thinking of something nice and light, but the rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heaven's Turn in Hingashi are rock hard. We take one pebbly hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination a little, but they're supposed to look like the great white Tsukinoko itself. Well, that brings us to the end of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Thanks for taking part. We can't forget your prize, now can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest, painstaking Hingashi craftsmanship. And it'll be all yours in a matter of moments. Hold on, Woman looks shooketh. Blast! I could have sworn we had plenty left. No prize for you, sir. Under normal circumstances, you'd be walking away with an exquisite white Tsukinoko ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister is going to be livid. What? It's a suspicious-looking evil snowman back there. Uh-huh. Seems there was one left after all. Whew. Sorry about all that. Anyway, it's all yours. Oh, and, it's impertinent to even ask, I know, but could I trouble you to tell my sister, the Heavy Bugyo, that I've run out of prizes? I'd happily fetch more myself, but I have to stay here in case another trivia challenger shows up. So, can I count on you? Much obliged. May the Kami guide you. Happy New Year, Alexander! It's not quite there yet here, but, perhaps where you're at? I've got another 4 hours to go. Aldenard is where Eorzea is, and Ilzabar is where Garlemald is. Murasidia is where Bahamut is from, and Tural is the New World. Okay. Oh, Othard is the Far Eastern continent. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. Am I to understand that my sister allowed prize supplies to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly, my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Please accept my sincere apologies. I shall send someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks. She's like, wait, what the fuck is that thing you have with you? Ah, what have we here? Did you perhaps drop your prize? Oh my god, he's so fat! Bro, that is the fattest snake I have ever seen in my life. Mochi mochi! Dude, what the fuck? But Akami! Our prizes may be exquisitely crafted, but they were mere ornaments. They do not possess the faculty for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. Which leads me to think, could this be the fabled great white Tsukinoko of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations? To think I'd live to see the day! What a wonderfully auspicious occasion this is. It's so fat. But I must say, it is passing strange that the great white Tsukinoko should appear in Eorzea of all places. Perhaps it found its way on board our delegation's vessel before we set sail. Bro ate all the other ornaments. Perhaps you would be willing to take the creature with you on your journey. He's so fat. It's like me. Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we cannot discount the notion that the Great White Tsukinoko chose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessing. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. If it looked more like an actual snake, I would adore it, but it looks kind of like a terrifying leech maggot thing. Bachi! Sure, I'll take this weird little alien with me. Before I forget, I should point out that the Omikiju are available to draw for the rest of Heaven Turn season. It might prove to be a delightful distraction ere matters great and small call you to the road once again. Not that you need fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune. Nay, with the Great White Tsukinoko at your side, you are sure to overcome any hardships that come slithering your way. You have my heartfelt thanks for joining in with this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed Heavy guide you on the path of fortune to the Heavens Turn once again. That is such a rotund serpent. Delightfully squidgy. Oh my god, it's a squig! And a veritable fountain of good fortune to boot. The Far Eastern Omikujishi is offering his services for the remainder of the Heavensward festivity. Woohoo! Nice! I'm staying with Midgod Zormor because I love him. Especially because he lands on my shoulder like a little cutie. Alright! With that, I'm gonna take some pills real quick, and then it's time to do main story quest. House Fortois, or I always wanted just 4 temps, but I know it's not that. House Fort for temps. Manservant welcomes you to Ishgard and bids you follow him to the family manor in the pillars above where Harshenfau waits. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some pills real quick that I gotta take, and then it's go time. Oh, everyone stretch, move around a little bit, do some water. Oh wait, we have to watch the trailer first, don't we? Let's do that. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up YouTube. And we're gonna say Heavensward trailer. All right. So let's go through this together. All right, so this says, warning, the following video contains scenes from the final moments of the Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn main scenario story. So we're going to watch through this real quick just to refresh my memory on some things, and then it's go time. Actually, I'm going to actually stretch. I just kind of walked around for a second, but now I think about it, I'm going to actually stretch my muscles here because I'm trying to be better about making sure to take care of myself. I'd like 2025 to be a good year for me in multiple ways, and that includes physically. Fuck it. There we go. There we go. Whew, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna add some new redeems for Twitch. That'll be like once an hour or so. It'll be like, do 10 push-ups, do like 10 or 15 squats or shit like that. That way chat can help me stay mobile. Anyway, let's hop into it. Yep, delivered from destruction by Warriors of Light. Yep, we did that. Yep, cool, awesome, great. However, it's an MMO, so shit never gets any better. Fate has cast down these heroes, and their light now threatens to fade. Good old Ishgard. Plank for 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, plank could be good. Yeah, okay, so I remember this. This was the Sultana dying, which genuinely surprised me. Her death actually kind of caught me off guard. Yep. He got his arm chopped off. Oh, right. The dude with the weird little helmet is still around. Telechi Adelechi was like the really mouthy little asshole, but he got killed. The dude with the, I forget what his name is, but the dude with the eye hole mask is the actual problem. Lolorito, that's right. Lolorito. Yeah. Yeah, he's the actually smart one, which is no bueno. Final Fantasy dragons are so interesting looking. They're so they tend to be like either very, very serpentine or very bottom heavy. Yeah, this is the Dragoons just fucking up this dragon. The Azure Dragoon! Who's my bro. I love the Azure Dragoon. He's my buddy. Even though he was a little overtly edgy when we first met. Alright, we got like Crusader Knights, dudes. Is this guy the Warrior of Light stand-in? That's who he is, right? He's just like the... He's like generic white generic white man main MC representative. John Fantasy? Yeah. Yeah, that's John Fantasy, okay. Okay, it looks like we're maybe going to some Sky Islands? Which is pretty hype. Oh, I didn't even realize Ishgard was surrounded by Sky Islands. Or I forgot. Good old Sid. That is so many fucking dragons, dude. Alright, presumably we'll be heading that direction at some point. Yeah, Lolo Reed. Okay, my dislike of this man is coming back quickly. Yeah, we gotta bust Boss Hoss out of prison. If only we had cool gauntlets like that in real life. I love their giant, stupid harpoon cannons. Alright. That was very worth doing, because A, it's just a really, really kick-ass trailer. B, that brought a lot back to the surface of my brain. So that was definitely worth doing. Alright. So we're going to switch back to this page. All right. I'm going to sit up. Greetings from the future. Well, hello from the past. The time has come, gentlemen. John Fantasy job changes every expansion. Well, that's what I'm going to do. So I too stand with John Fantasy. Ishgard is really pretty, but they did a good job with, like, because it's all made out of stone and parts of it are, like, ruined and stuff, it really gives off the vibes of, like, that unsettling feeling of, like, something's wrong. Like, it's a beautiful place, but it also comes off as very, like, harsh and rigid. I need to go up, I think. Ghost of a Dim Dandy. Going to have to get ready for work, but waiting remainder. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to come hang out with us while you have the time. We have to go all the way up. I find it's good to, like, take time to, like, walk around the cities to, like, kind of remind myself of, like, where the fuck everything is. AVP Lycor, thank you so much. I wish you a happy new year as well. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's very kind of you. Here we go. Alphino's already here. Look at him in his goofy little jacket. To look upon the splendors of these heights, one would suspect the ruin wrought by the wyverns below. Wait, would or wouldn't? Oh, one would little, okay. Ah, Harshenfoe. The elf with the hots for me. The warrior of light and his brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present you to my family home, Fortoin. How do you pronounce this? I would like to not stumble over this every fucking time I see it. Because I know it's not Fortemps. Is it Forteau? Fortoin? That's a brick with wings and legs. Valoran, thank you for coming by. It's good to see you. Who wouldn't have the hots for it? Oh, well, that's very nice of you. Everybody in chat know how this is pronounced? 4-ton. So it's 4-ton manor. That's easier than I fucking whoever decided to take other languages and show them in English but not translate them phonetically should be slapped. 4-ton. Okay. 4-ton. Okay, great, cool. 4-ton's manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends. Introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
Here we go. Good night, Ghost. Have a good one.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Edmond de Forton.
I, Count Edmond de Forton, do bid you welcome.
De Forton, okay.
As wards of House Forton, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
I know, I should have just shut up and let the game play so I could have heard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
It's gonna take me a bit to get used to the new VA for Alphino.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Seen Wolf 11 cheered. X100. Even the New Year's are bigger in Texas, I hope. The Britannia, the Paladin.
Thank you very much for the bits, Sean DeWolf, and Happy New Year to you as well. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Alright. Tataru's here. So this is what the inside of the manor of a high house looks like. To think that Lord Hushenfor was raised here. Grew up here, huh? So what do you think? Be honest, it's great, isn't it? Yep. As I said before, my home is your home. After all you've done on our behalf is the least I can offer. And we have... Imenelane. They'll be whispering about you soon, if they aren't already. The mysterious guests of House Forton and such. Artorial. Greetings, Scion, and welcome. We are honored by your presence. We got, what, manservants, stewards, okay. Though our friends in House Fortons have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. we'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. It would seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. Thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. The documentation is in order, I trust. Yes, my lord. Where do we get plastered? Bro, you cannot just hand that to her at, like, your chest height. Got our passports. Those documents identify you as wards of House Forton. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Forton. But let us not hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Dakarius, Tataru, the city awaits. And so now we're dealing with, like, full-on nobility. Let's go! I confess, it had been long a dream of mine to visit Ishgard. To my childish self, her towers, bridges, and cobbled streets seemed akin to something from a fairy tale. I never quite outgrown the fantasy. Did I have a map? Yeah. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the jeweled crozier, where you may purchase all manners of goods and services before descending to Foundation's Ethereite Plaza, if there are no questions. I also feel like Ishgard is probably going to... they talked about it a bit during the Dark Knight storyline, but I'm curious if they're going to delve into, like, what would absolutely be the extreme racism between Ishgard towards the Aura. The Holy Vault, where Archbishop Thordan VII rules from on high. Good God, that is a very big fucking cathedral, that's for sure. They're awfully fond of statues, aren't they? Hey, what if I took up sculpting? I bet we could make a fortune in a place like this. And we need every guild we can get. Oh, they should make fortune, or sculpting like a job. Like one of the crafting jobs. That'd be sick. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thordan's famed Knights 12? Well, hey, that's another 12. So you got the 12 knights, the 12 names of the bunny boys, the 12 gods, and the 12 zodiac animals. Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thordan the First to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Probably Eliza, our master of the markets. I'd love to live in a city like this, so long as they had a very good, functional elevator system. The elevators would be very important. I need to buy a new keyboard soon. My A key is getting kind of resistant. Not a single scorched stone in sight. To watch these merchants going about their business, one would think the dragons had never attacked. You want to buy something? Let me do the talking. I could haggle for Ulda. You return with some pale ale? Nice. Well, you're certainly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... Ah, wards of House Fortuin. How very interesting. Count Edmond has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable? Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever your desire, it can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and Foundation, if everyone is ready.
Like Lord is cheered. X100. Other than Bugman, are there any other famous brewers / winemakers in Warhammer?
There are, but none anywhere near like his level. So none that like immediately jump into my brain because they aren't like full-on playable crazy characters. None that I can not any that I can recall immediately, unfortunately. Who do I buy Gishel greens from? Oh, you know what? I do want to pop by Limsa Lominsa at some point because I forgot that there was a merchant for the New Year's event and I wanted to see if they had anything cool. Oh, you can go down just by going all the way this way. Cool. But yeah, there are very famous winemakers in Bretonnia. There are some very famous winemakers, of course, in Ulthuan and Athel Loren. There are famous beer makers in the Empire, some of whom are dwarves, some of whom are human, some of whom are halfling. There are... obviously, Kvass is very popular up in Kislev. And there's lots of other different kinds of drinks. Unfortunately, as someone that doesn't drink alcohol, I don't keep knowledge of like the names of different kinds of alcohol in my brain. So I forget a lot of that stuff. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. Averland, I would imagine Averland produces quite a bit. I mean, considering how they're designed as a... You know, they're a very, like, pastoral, granary-focused breadbasket. Hmm? Oh, I have already attuned myself to Aetheryte. I trust you have as well. Yes, of course. Do you ever get a funny tingling feeling when you're attuned to an Aetheryte, or is it just me? No, so it is just me. Tataru, maybe you should get that checked, hun. And here we have the Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. Oh, I can get a thing. These are all terrible. Oh yeah, Dream Wine is a big one. The Dream Wine of Ethel Lauren. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together what else can be found nearby. The Skysteel Manufactory stands to the west. There our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The Holy Stables, where chocobos are chained for war, also lie in that direction. I kind of wish, like, the different nations use different steeds. Like, I know chocobos are, like, the universal thing, but I kind of wish it was like, oh, these guys use horses, these guys use chocobos, these guys use, like, lizard creatures, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, the beast tribes use unique creatures, I suppose, but I kind of wish the other nations use them as well. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. It's where the pores reside. Oh. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. Ah, he's got patchwork clothing. He's poor. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord but a humble traveler. Come to see the sights, Abby. Take a turn down the Hopland, gawp at the statues. Well, if you've a mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight, if your nursemaid'll let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Dalcarius. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too! Oh yeah, like a ridiculous amount of our allies are missing, aren't they? Because, like, we lost a bunch of them fighting our way out of Ul'dah. We lost a ton of them fighting our way out of Ul'dah. I completely forgot about that until just now. Scion, how well would Dragoons fit into Warhammer World, and what races like Bretonnia the Hyles would think of them? Any characters you could see as one? Dragoon, well, to be very blunt, Dragoons would be Grail Knights. Like, Dragoons would literally be Knights of Bretonnia. They would be, like, I mean, okay, if we pull back a little bit on their anime powers as far as, like, leaping insanely, like, thousands of feet into the air or whatever and slamming back down without hurting themselves, you know, if they were superhuman still, but not quite anime level superhuman, they would be Grail Knights. They would be individuals who have drunk from the Chalice of the Lady, giving them exceptional power and speed and agility and all that stuff. I could see them coming from, like, an elven legacy, so maybe they're used to be... If Dragoons exist in Warhammer, the way I would probably handle it is that there used to be an elven order of something like Dragoons, who existed to face off against the old world dragons. Because the dragons of the old world were mean motherfuckers. Like, when the elves of Ulthuan came to the old world, the dragons of the old world were not friendly. They had to fight them. And it was, you know, ugly. So I would probably have that there was a legacy of elven warriors who did not have easy access to the dragons, because most of the dragons were back in Ulthuan. Not a lot of dragons actually came to the old world with the elven colonies. Most of them stayed back in Ulthuan. So there was like a handful of great heroes that had dragons with them. Like Malekith had his dragon with him at all times. And there was like a small, like literally like less than 10 dragons in the colonies. So there would have, it would have been a reasonable storyline that there would have been warriors that specialized in hunting and facing off against the dragons of the old world, who would have been drawn to the glittering cities of the elves and would not have been friendly. Now, as these dragons learned that it wasn't worth dealing with the elves, and the alliance of the dwarves and the elves would have pushed the dragons back and into the depths, and they would have gone into hiding and slumbering down in the depths of the world, or off, further east. After, though, the War of Vengeance and the elves getting pushed out by the dwarfs, there could have been left behind some legacy, weapons, statues, whatever I forget what they're called, but like the stone artwork on walls, that would have depicted the legends of these dragoons. And the Lady of the Lake, being Ladriel, would have very likely passed on this knowledge to the Bretonnians. So I think the modern day dragoons would be Bretonnians. And honestly, they would fit in really, really easily to the setting as just human knights that have a really powerful ability to, throw themselves around with incredible speed, agility, and power. They would be a very unique form of Grail Knight. But the idea that, they're expert dragon slayers, that's what Bretonnia is literally like all about. Reliefs, thank you. So that would, I don't think that would be difficult at all. Though, of course, they wouldn't just hunt dragons. They would likely be monster hunters, not necessarily dragon hunters. But you could tell the idea that maybe the origin of their fighting style and history was about the dragons. But, obviously in the modern age, they deal with dragons, manticores, all sorts of chimeras, all sorts of horrible flying beasties. As for how people would feel about them, elves would almost certainly hate them. I feel that the legacy would have been like heavily tarnished, and I feel the modern high elves, the Ulthawani elves, would hate them because dragons are practically like sacred creatures to the elves now, and they're so rare and so difficult to wake up and stuff. The elves would despise them. I think wood elves would dislike them because they would see them as like a lesser mockery of something that the elves had designed and perfected. Dark elves would probably greatly dislike them. I think Bretonnians would think they're like the best and they're awesome, but I think all of the elven factions would deeply despise them. As for, is there any character I could see would be one? I would say that it would have made a lot of sense for, it would have made a lot of sense for fucking, what's his name? The Beast Slayer. I feel like the Beast Slayer, if you were to like kind of rework things, because his big thing is he kills a dragon. And he's following the legacy of Gilles Le Breton. Bahamut, yeah, I would say Bahamut Beast Slayer would be like the most logical character that would make that translation. Do the elves hate the Grail Knights? No, but they do think they're very weird. They think they're very strange alien type. They're odd. They shouldn't be. Elves have a very difficult time truly rationalizing what the hell is going on with humans, as far as humans taking on the power of gods into themselves and gaining insane powers, such as priests being able to use prayers and miracles, which to the elves kind of look like spells, but they're way more powerful than they should be, and they kind of like fly in the face of how magic works. They find that really disturbing and odd, and Grail Knights would be the same thing. They would be very disturbing and odd human creatures that are clearly enhanced by a greater power, which is not elves don't like that shit. The elves, the religion of the elves very strictly tells them that the gods are not allowed to be in the world. That Assyrian kicked all the gods out and said the gods are not allowed to interact with the mortal realms. But humanity seems to be utilizing abilities, and Grail Knights are like a blatant showcase that there seems to be gods that are straight up ignoring that or like getting around it somehow. And it's not good. Hey, Sadie girl. Alright. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master... Gilberno. Just Gilberno. Gilberno will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but notice a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars, maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their taste. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call themselves the Broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the Broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot just to be sure. I'll take your words to heart, sir. Oh yeah, I forgot that it wasn't Needhog. Was it Needhog that attacked the city and with the help of Iceheart managed to like break through a couple of the wards? Actually, didn't they break through all of the wards except the last one? Was it Needhog that was doing that? I remember being like, oh, this is the guy I need to mess up for Dragoon stuff later, but I think it was Needhog. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we return to Fortorn Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Mr. Taru, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all, a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but you will be safe here on your own? Oh, please. You know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru, Dakaris and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. The butler's like, oh, fuck me then, I guess. You know, no... Nobody cares if I get in trouble. Don't you worry, Dalkaris. If there is our friend, I'll find it. Hey, Crimlo, how you doing? You're looking mighty dragoonish down there. Lally Ho? That's a new one. I don't think you can even reach my fist if you wanted to, little man. He kneeled down to pet him. That's genuinely funny. That's great. I love that. My character was unintentionally a dick, and I'm gonna pretend he did it on purpose. That's good shit. Well, welcome, Master Adracia. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yeah, let me in. Tell us then, Master Alphino, did Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating. The casualties, unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There's much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. And he's like, and you murder people. As for you, Master Adracia, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man with capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artorial and Emanlian in their duties. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Dad's about to whoop him. Hold your tongues! By the Fury, you two will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station, and show Master Adracia the respect he deserves. This is the man who slew Gaius von Balzer and some half-dozen primals besides. He's not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boy. Nice, good job, Dad. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Master Adracia, I shall be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Okay, clearly the older boy has pride issues, but the younger one's kind of chill. I like how he doesn't even use his cane. He's just like, okay, whatever. Would seem that we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortuan has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. This is an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Oh, rainbow caps. It's kind of cute. I'm sure I could just kind of like buy all this shit later. I really want it. Woohoo! Level 51. All right. So this is the older douchebag brother. Honoroi. That is a tiny little elf lady. Ah, Master Adracia, Lord Emendane would love to speak with you. Your name is hard to pronounce, good sir. Shall we be off then, old boy? Ah, but where are my manners? Emendane? Yeah, that's probably it. Emendane de Forton, second son of Count Aymon de Forton. Trueborn, that is. What does that mean? Yes, yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, no. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that the business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their esteem than Artorial. Ambitious, I grant you, but I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Ha ha ha. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we're to aid the good men and women of House Helionar. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Is Honoroi bro or lass? They're very androgynous. Oh, they both have a quest for me. What do you want, Artorial? Let us begin anew, Master Adracia. I am Sir Artorial de Forton, eldest son of Count Edmond de Forton. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Harshenfoe has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of houses Durinder and Desmol. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak of that more anon. First, we must needs secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables and foundation. I like how the younger brother clearly has a babysitter. Bro, okay. Oh my god, it's Alex! I haven't seen Alex in fucking forever. Yeah, I guess we'll deal with the younger dumbass brother first. Everything has been taken care of, old boy. Simply tell the attendant when you're ready to board and away we'll go. My lord, there's still the matter of the bill. Why is Honoroi so tiny? Is he Elysian or is he like a different species? Are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Well, this should be exciting. Whoa! Look at the, like, crystallized bottom. Abalanthia's spine, the Sea of Cloud. He's a kid? Ah. Wait, why is he the... why is he the
Upon an
responsible?
airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore.
Were these islands thrown
To a
up?
fledgling outpost within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
Gotta say, Sid's airship technology took off fucking fast in Eorzea. People were like, give me that shit. Oh, nice mount, criminal. That's cool looking. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Korthos may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. Can we turn the in-game volume up a bit, particularly the dialogue? Yes. Well, I'm not gonna turn the in-game volume up. I'm just gonna turn the... functionally, yes. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all of the time, you know? Never mind. We need to find Lady, Laniat? Laniat? Laniite. There we go. She's in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. This is a sick mount. So random question, and this may be answered later, in which case, you know, you don't have to answer it, but Stormblood's post-game. Oh, damn. Okay. So were these islands cast into the sky during the calamity? Or have these been here, but the Ishgardians only got access recently because of Ishgard's inventions? Also, let me go to systems, sound. Let's turn everything down just a smidge. That way, voice will stand out a little more. It's a natural formation. Okay, so they only just got access to it. Okay. Registered with Chocobo, dude. We got more Aetheryte. Got Mudang pulling you around. Oh, I have slow mount penalty. I need to go. This way? No? How do I get down? Hello? You have a symbol on your head. I need to kill you for something. I don't know what, but something. A gallop. Actually, just a game like that. It's a cat bat? It is a cat bat. Yes, cat noises. Don't tell Grimmy I'm she'd be very upset. Wait, I have access to the hot I don't see this on any of the hunt logs that I have. What hunt log is it from? It's for the Centurio. It's in key items. Is it these things? Oh, nice. Oh, this was from the tavern we were at, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. And we're actually starting to find like new places. Exciting. So here's a big question for everybody. Does anyone in chat have a New Year's resolution going forward? God damn it. I can't fly anymore. Man, we're in a brand new fucking place. This is crazy. Quit smoking weed so much. Fair. Keep breathing. Also fair. Study being an accountant. Okay, there's like an actual one. Work on my German and get your Skaven in a playable state. Fair. Well, this lady looks all business. Master Adracia, welcome. I am Sir Laniat del Haleno, probably Haleno, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I'm in your debt, you see, and shall remain ever so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Ah, I remember that incident. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Oh god, this guy is a fucking simp. He's a simp! Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady, Laniate. Laniate? 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 Laniat. Sure. My lady Laniat, you cut an elegant figure as always. A steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Oh. Lord Emmanuelane, If it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful of you if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Adracia. Shut your mouth, son! Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Travanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. New beast tribe! No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Adracia. While I understand Count Edmond's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Travanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emmanuel from shirking his responsibility. Oh, cool! Dark Knight Sword. Oh, Alex, you always spoil me. He has to fucking kneel down. Oh, that looks fucking sick. Well, that's a badass looking sword. God damn. It's way fucking cooler looking than what I was using. Just have a tab with Google Translate open so it can show you how to pronounce the French names. I suppose that's not a terrible idea. Hold on. French pronunciation. Sure, this one works. L-A-N... Actually, let's do him first. M-A-M-E-M-M-A-N... Nope, that website doesn't like it. Isn't there supposed to be like a easy one for Google that like does it automatically? I have to go to like a secondary website. How to pronounce What was my fortune? Ooh, it was good luck. My fortune was good luck. Yeah, no, Google is not helpful. Google is not being helpful on this. I think we might be on our own here.
Lanuit. Lanuit.
Lanuit?
Lanuit.
Lanuit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay.
Laniette.
Lignette. That sounds more accurate. Lignette.
Laniette.
Lignette.
Laniette.
Lignette.
Laniette.
Lignette. You can hear it too? I know, I'm punishing us because I'd like to not stumble over these fucking names every single second. And what's his name?
Emmanuelin.
Ugh, fuck. What?
Emmanuelin. Emmanuelin.
Emmanuelin.
Emmanuelin.
Emmanuelin.
Emmanuelin.
Emmanuelin. Okay, cool. Emmanuelin. Jesus Christ. Fucking French, dude. The French and the Dutch. Just throw them off the ship. Into the bottom of the ocean. Their stuff is so annoying. Emmanuelin. Emmanuelin. Jesus Christ. A request from...
Emmanuelin.
Emmanuelin. Emmanuelin. I mean, that one I can kind of see. Emmanuelin. This one, I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Laniette.
Lignette.
Laniette.
Lignette.
Laniette.
Jesus Christ. A request from Lignette. Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers, or roam about and keep an eye out for anything unusual. I could sabotage him, because he is a bit of a douche. Well, I don't think he's bad-spirited. I think he's a little green. So I'm gonna try being straight with him, and then we'll see if he dunks it up. A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I should do as my lady asks. I'm sure he'll fuck it up somehow. Honoroi? Ah, Master Dracia, I do not believe I've properly introduced myself. My name is Honoroi, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emmanuelin. Emmanuelin, yep. Lady Lignette would have me accompany Lord Emmanuelin on his mission? I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Now that Emmanuelin is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss the matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanus several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitude towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Okay. We're gonna do a little bit of questing, and then I need to pop over to Limsa for some stuff. Chocobo, get out of the way, dude. Master Adracia, I presume? Lady Lignette told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Banu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixchel, unless that Ixchel's mother was a Gygus. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Banu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Before we do this quest, we're gonna pop real quick over to Limsa Lomensa because I wanted to check if the event had any cool stuff to buy, and then we're gonna pop over to an inn so we can go to our glamour stuff so we can make this sword our, like, cool looking sword. I know I'm wielding the wrong weapon. Wait, can I pop it into a glamour thing from, like, anywhere? Or do I have to do it... I have to do it, like, in the end place, right? Happy New Year! Well, Happy New Year to you as well, Jin? Sorry, I can't read the characters before that. I'm stupid and can only do English. Repair the sword? Oh, right. Okay. Couple things. First things first. You do have to do it at the end. Okay, cool. Oriental New Year's meal. This is a tabletop item. You gotta buy that. Wall-mounted goodies. Gotta buy some goodies for the holidays, right? Okay, and then I can go to the inn, but first I'm gonna get my stuff repaired, and there's a repair guy right over here. Oh, this is the inn. Perfect. All right. We're gonna talk to Arnsmender, repair everything, and then I need to go into my room, please. All right, and then I'm gonna put on my better sword, and we're gonna put this sword. Why do I not see it? Oh, there we go. There it is. Store as car. Okay, and then I should be able to go into here. There we go. Took me a second, I remembered. Bitchin'. Alright, let's take a quick break to drink some water, stretch a bit. Move around a smidge. I'm gonna walk around with this room. Alright. Whew. Sorry about that. I saw Sadie asleep in my bed, so I had to go pet her for a second. Okay, now we can go back to a Valencia spine. Oh wait, chat. Where can I buy gristle greens? Who sells those? General vendors? My lord, it is fucking pouring down rain today. Connor, hello! How's Heavensward? Pretty good so far. We pretty much just started. I am trying to remember who the hell I can buy gristle. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm like right next to them. Okay. Oh, the Black Rabbit Traders? Hell yeah, thank you. Alright, now back to where we were. how you been? How's life? Also, Happy New Year to you, if you are in a place where that is. You should put the ether compass on your bar. What the fuck is the ether compass? Is that an item I have? Or is that an ability? It rings a very vague bell. I don't think I need the Vesper Bay tickets anymore. Also don't need that. I don't think I even have that yet. All I have is the Mog Pendium. I do not have anything under the guise of an ether compass. Ooh, okay, let's not. Hup, hup, hup. Jack, hello. Oh, god damn it. You big fat ass dodo. Back to what I was doing. Oh my god! What? Goofy looking goobers! They're like weird fat owls. Voknoi. Is a Mournfang like a pig mixed with an elephant? I would probably say they're more like a boar mixed with an elephant, but sure. Well, yeah, I know they're talking about it. Thank you for cheddar! Thank you so much for having me here. Happy New Year to you as well. It still sucks. Fair, fair. Oh, look at that fucking thing! It's like a hopping monkey. That's kind of terrifying looking. dies, so big dude. Kill both of these nerds so they don't interrupt me. Bastard. At least I have a sick-ass sword. I still need to get armor that looks good. Like, this armor isn't horrible, but it's not great. Okay, no Banu show up. I like this environment a lot. This is probably my favorite besides Gridania and Porthos. Ooh, that's a lot of big fat birds. Yeah, come and get me. I wish I had like a defensive ability that was like whenever you get hit, you regenerate mana. So, or like regenerate mana based on the amount of damage you take. You haven't played Total Warhammer since last year. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, 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 oh. No. Some of the creatures here are just like fucking weird. Alright. I don't think I need to worry about doing fates right now. Yeah. The time for that will come. I wonder if my family's gonna stay up for New Year's. My parents are both well on their way, but recovering from surgery, so they're like, they really shouldn't. They should probably get some good rest. But I would not put it past them. finished with your patrol. Anything to report? Yeah, I killed 4 of them. Huh. Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Halone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Accepting your recent classes with the Banu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Adracia, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have an aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Bro, what is this, a beginner zone quest? You are a snowman. The jump's very, very high. Why do we have so many, like... Not that I'm complaining. Trust me, could not be further from complaining. But why do we have so many, like, female aura players around here? Oh, I need to go see that guy. Oh God, he's the one of the people I have to psych up. As you wish, my lord. Should I spy an outflyer, I'll alert you immediately. Oh, hello there, old boy. Slaying any Banu champions yet? No? Oh, well, let me know when you have so I can make myself presentable for the... Get sight! It's an attack! What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, oh boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniet will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Oh boy, there he goes. Our life is the best, also as you. Well, morning, Firestorm. I appreciate you coming by to say hello. Your character was very adorable. Very cute. Very suave. Happy New Year to you, Firestorm. Eh. Oh! What? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. I like how we're not, like, helping them, really. We're just, like, kind of terrorizing them, but, you know, I guess whatever works. You're looking rather grim. Why so serious? The Banu are no real threat, and the Duranians couldn't give a fig about us. Psych! Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of bombs away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. That man's got his head in the right place. I, too, would be like, yeah, no, do not put me anywhere in the front line. I will happily be on sentry duty in a very, very far away place. Please and thank you. Many thanks, Master Adracia. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon. Lord Emmanuel saying what? Ha! Well, I have no doubt that Lady Leonette will do her utmost to oblige him. That man's gonna get eaten alive. If Lord Emmanuel is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I suspect Lady Laniette will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Master Adracia, Lord Emmanuel has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vor Sian-Siran, to the east of here. I would have you and Emanelin bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Banu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Okay. Oh, there you are. Lady Laniette told you to tell me about my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? Let's see. What? I'll see, I'm gonna be more blunt with him this time. Go and fetch a spring crystal from the floating lakes to the east. With me. You're not making this sound terribly appealing. Still, I shall be glad to have you along. Come along, then. Oop. God damn it. Saya, next Halloween I hope you'll be able to stream Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and the Silent Hill 2 remake. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines would be good for when Vampires get a DLC announced. I've heard good things about that game. I know quite a few streamers that say it's like the bee's knees. So yeah, no, that's definitely something we could take a look at next Halloween. I had heard the minstrels' tales of these lakes, but I honestly never believed they were real. Skylikes is pretty cool. So, this is the Vorsian Siren of legend. Nary a Banu in sight. But disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Honoroy shall judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. I feel like if that boy knows what's good for him, he's gonna just go with whatever Menelane finds. So what we got here? We got water sprites, Obdellas. Ah, those are kind of cool looking. A Conodont. Like a little hydrofish thing. That's a big monkey man. Squonk. Face me, Squonk. You big fish. I'm missing so many attacks. Oh, I should have dodged that. Oh, for the love of God, hit him! You'll give an item. Oh, this isn't a quest monster. This is just a random ass mob. Yeah, get on, son! I just felt like killing it because I saw it. Yeah, it was a hunter mark boss critter cube thing. No. Perhaps I must go higher. A cloud worm? Food is scarce. Alright, okay. look, friends. Oh, there we go. Neat. That was fun. Now then, where was I? You? Nope. Should I be looking for like a really big rock? That one maybe looks a little unique over there. Whoa, look at that big, like, rotate fucking thing. What is that? Damn it. What is that? Is that a special mob? Oh, it's an event mob. Okay, he's got little babies. Okay, this one's taking, like, much longer, so hopefully this is it. Hooray! Oh, wow, that, like, ended instantly. Okay. Alright, cool. Sana, thank you so much for the super chat. I look forward to your thoughts on the music going forward. Barring if you like Answers, a Realm Reborn soundtrack is fairly wallpapery from Heavensward onwards. Soken started pumping out banger after banger each expansion. Oh, cool. I look forward to it. Can't be bothered. Bye. Thank you. Bye. Bye-bye. Where is your ding-dang boss? Ah, Master Adracia, have you brought your entry for the contest? Spring crystal. A crystal so aspected to water it feels wet to the touch. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Lord Emenelin has been gone for an awfully long time. Do you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Adracia. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Siran as swiftly as you are able and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Okie dokie. I'm sure this won't be problematic at all. Where's the dumbass? Knowing my luck, he probably got captured by the Buddha. Oh, great. I have lost the son of my wealthy benefactor. Whatever could go wrong? Okay. Those are the hate-filled eyes of the basilisk. I hope CA does the basilisk for Slaanesh. I really want to see it. Such a cool critter. Master Adracia! Lord Emenelin! Lord Emenelin has been taken by the Banu! Oh, fucking called that. I have my lord surrounded! A whole gang of them! Please, you must come quickly! Of course! Forward, Granny! Oh, look at the Banu statues. Those are slick. They may be goofy ass looking, but at least their architecture is neat. The Banu must have taken him into that village. Mayhap to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Leonette what has happened. Yet, by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Adracia. But should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Menelin in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve
going to
this.
the Final Fantasy Orchestra concert next weekend.
Oh, holy God, that's awesome! And thank you for the 4 years. Good God, dude. Hope you're doing well and are celebrating today. Having a good time. I like how it's like, can you sneak past them? And I'm just gonna murder my way past all of them. Four years. That's a fucking long ass time, dude. It's almost half a damn decade. Do anything fun for New Year's? I don't know if I already asked you that. It's gonna be real fucking awkward if I murder my way up here and they're like, we just wanted to talk. I like the use of horns on this track. Oh, these guys move like really slow. I mean, yeah, to be fair, Dark Knight is kind of the supreme edgelord. By the Fury, you're not going to eat me, are you? That's not what you do to prisoners, is it? Macarius! Macarius, I'm over here! Netherlings come to free prisoners! Spread word like thunder and cast them into the cloud sea! Netherlings. Like I'm just like slapping my hands on his face. Sat on my couch. It was amazing. Took off from work for these 2 weeks. So that's good. That was thoroughly unpleasant. Netherlings slink away like guileful galacats. Rally warriors, let none escape. Chief Honu Banu. Bro's not even fighting, he's just sitting there like a little baby. Bro, what are you doing? Run, dipshit! Oh my God, he's so slow. This man needs some cardio, damn. Oh God, Ashenfal showed up himself. That's not good. Help has arrived, Alpharius! Parsifal, is that you? Thank heavens, get us out of here! Keep the Menelins safe, Dalkarius. We will hold them off. Bro, you are in so much fucking trouble. They had to send the fucking cavalry to get you? This way, quickly! Dumbass rich bitch. Let him die. Oh, what a... He is not combat trained.
Reinforcements?
Oh, voice acting.
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds.
What does Von do? Okay.
Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
Well, that doesn't sound good. What the fuck is that? Is that a fucking whale dragon?
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
Bismarck?
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Oh, another primal. Great.
We must away.
Great. Sudden voice acting scared the bejesus out of you? Nice. Bro, run in a coherent direction. Oh dear.
Damn!
Damn!
Bloody typical.
Sid!
All right, we're going in.
I don't know what
Aye, aye, Chief.
I don't know what the fuck Sid's doing here, but great.
All aboard!
Guys, shouldn't we be worried about the giant angry sky whale? Yeah. Dodge! Jesus. Wow, that was almost really, really bad. Madeline, you little bitch. Frightened? Me? But for a fleeting moment at most. What are you doing up here? Gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright, more than a few. It was with blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. just as said Lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. The rest, they say, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend, we'll speak again soon, I promise. See ya, boss. You docked up, kid. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know. Me, dead! On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old boy, is no small feat. I have made a historic discovery, a fact even Lady Laniette will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Boy, she is going to beat the snot out of you. Like, we are not going back to a well done, good job. We're going back to a pop. Yeah, that was a pretty pissed off Skywhale. I love the Skywhale's design though. Bismarck looks fucking awesome. Oh, the wrong way. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. It's also interesting that Bismarck shares his name with the restaurant in Limsa Lominsa. I assume there's a story there. There's Honorroy. Thank you, Master Adracia. Thank you! If you had not rushed to his aid, I dare not think of what would have happened. Praise Helone, I feared the worst. What happened out there? Whale God. Primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah! You mean to say they have fallen under the Primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniette? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you are right, of course. Master Adracia deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I will depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Adracia, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Hashenphone. Give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Lynette. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous... God... Fucking fantasy writers. Is it Felicitas?
Felicitous.
Felicitous. Felicitous. Circumstances. No, he should be left here to get his butt whooped a little bit. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Back to Ishgard. Oh, that's a different quest. Let's finish this one first. Oh, he's down by the airship. I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhaps it is the simple joy of having cheated death yet again. Haha! In any event, I must speak for the congregation, inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. And Madeline should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? I doubt he learned a damn thing. But his idiocy did lead to the discovery of a primal, which admittedly is a pretty big deal. Send me in, coach. My lord, the Count was utterly beside himself, Master Andresia. It's a mercy we're not here to witness it. Man got chewed out by his dad, huh? Oh, it's you, Dalcarius. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Clamp Countertop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Father gave him a whooping. Alright, well that's the incompetent son dealt with. Now it's on to the older one. Artoriel, actually, not Artorial. Artoriel. I've secured chocobo porters for the two of us. The chocobo keep has yours. Greetings, Master Andresia. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artoriel's instructions. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but do be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Please don't fall to your death. I don't want to be charged with that. The Corthus Western Highlands. Woohoo! Another new region. I do like all the new regions opening up. This place looks like a
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity.
Okay, they got fucked then. Yeah, this place looks like
Beyond
it
the
sucks.
towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
Interesting. So, it sounds like Ishgard got bombarded by, like, volcanic eruption levels of shit because of the calamity. Compared to, like, the stuff that messed up all the other guys. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. Should be expecting us. Gotta register with the chocobo, peeps. We got a big old chunk of etherite. In the original mount system, only certain mounts could fly. Then they changed it. I feel like that happened to pretty much every MMO. Is they were like, oh, we're not gonna have flying mounts, and then they're like, oh, okay, we're gonna let specific mounts fly. And then they're like, ah, fuck it, we'll just let everybody fly. Redwald. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artuarel. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Dalcarius Adracia, Ward of House Fortuan. Ah, yes, of course. Thrumon spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durindale, do bid you welcome to the Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming Master Adracia is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement, and the entirety of the Western Highlands, were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives. But, as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Fortuan are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. The heretics! Several craftsmen in service to House Dismal are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but the progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he is in need of a man with your talent. Be so kind as to seek him out. This place definitely looks like it got fucked up. Yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Said to be over on one of them blackbirds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. The fury take me, this ice. It's pretty unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there's pockets of them here and here there, just waiting for me to turn my back. They can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. You stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. Mischievous ice sprites. That definitely sounds like it fucking sucks. Someone posted the ABCs of Warhammer in the Discord Loremaster chat. They're super adorable. What? Hold on. The ABCs. Who dared at me? Oh, okay. Oh, I suspect this is... I can't tell if this is like AI art or if like... This is a very bizarre style of art. It is cute, don't get me wrong. That's a interesting depiction of a trapper's life. This is very silly. What an interesting style of art. X for Jin Yang. That's fun. Very cute. My blade of flame shall banish thee! Can't have nothing nice in Corthus, I tell you. Just get little icicle assholes everywhere. Hello. Rawani, how's it going? What's this? Fruit and aloe jerry. Jelly. Thank you. Also, I realized I let my pizza buff turn off. Excuse me. Fairy Storm, how you doing? Been hunting down blue mage spells? Ah, the eternal quest. The eternal struggle. One day that'll be me. Not this day, but one day. Thank you for the jello shot. Yeah, I figured it was here. After watching... Oh. Yugiri, I think you're a bot. How do I like Dark Knight? It's awesome. Dark Knight's super fun. It took a bit to get used to take. I still get like, oh, when I have to go into a dungeon because it's been a hot. I like took a break for a little while, so like going into dungeons, I'm like, I don't remember the mechanics of these bosses. But we've been doing all right. We've been doing well. The storyline for Dark Knight's been really fun. Ha! Now there's a man that looks like he found his marks. You're just the sort we need around here, the kind that'll hop to when he sees the task undone. Woohoo! You're a dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell. Not that I have any skill at arms to speak of, mine, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. It'd be a waste to keep you to myself when there's others out there who need help same as me. So if you're keen on doing what you've done, if you're keen to keep doing on what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the Pike. They'll build a huge statue out in the waste if you've never been. Mason by the name of Theramon is out there tending to the thing. Good man Theramon, but I reckon he's taking on too much work for one. Might be there's something you could do for him. Spooky. But it gets to the best around 70 plus. Till then, feels a little squishy. I mean, it's felt pretty good so far. Though there have been times I've accidentally like exploded, which has been quite amusing to me personally. Deep eyes. They're little like dodo penguin things. Steinbrocks. Oh. Hail to you, traveler! What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bids you to assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I'm just the thing for it. Rather, these deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I'd be in your debt. Bro, how are you gonna fucking restore that by yourself? I mean, it looks like it's mostly intact, but like, good fucking grief, dude. Oh no, they're horrible creatures. Never mind. I thought they had like little bird faces. No, they just have a big fucking eyeball. Yeah, no, I hate it. Just hope you don't have a white mage that benediction on you when you hit Living Dead, because if you do, you'll just die. Oh, does it like remove the Living Dead effect, and so it just like... Oh, my level 50, I think? Dragoon quest is over here, too. There you are. Have you the bristles? Dark bristles. Ah, yeah, of course that is. That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, first of the Azure Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise. which is why they're taken to searing it with dragon fire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Are you for Falcon's Nest? So I'm a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Usadore, we'll go with that. Swadore, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect. More than I deserve, to be honest. Any road while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. I think we are not going to do the Dragoon quest today. We will do the Dragoon quest, but not today. That is something that we will do in a separate session. We're going to do it like the next time we play Final Fantasy. We'll probably take some time for Dragoon stuff, because like once we do, I think my Dragoon is level 62 now, so that means I'll be able to do several Dragoon quests in a row. Hey, Suspicious Fergalicious, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. You have a fantastic name. It rolls off the tongue wonderfully. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the community. Hope you're having a great day. Hello. Welcome to the Red Host. Sadore, huh? Actually, hold on. Pull out the French!
Isidore.
Isidore. I should have guessed that.
Isidore.
Isidore, that's easy. What's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest idea of what you're talking about. Ice-crusted bundle. A once hot package unintentionally left by Isidore to cool the frigid highland winds. Confound it! That fool of a... what a waste. She made him food, didn't he? It was a gift, adventurer. Pheromone labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Pheromone. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray, give my regards to Sir Redwold. She's sitting there trying to be all nice and cute, and he's like, nah. He's like, surely she would never have left anything for me. She's just Canadian. That's all that was. She wasn't actually trying to be nice. Benediction just sets you to full HP, but doesn't have cure potency, so it doesn't count as healing for being healed. That almost seems more like a bug. Is that like an intentional interaction? Oh, Suspicious. Been a mass fan of your Lord videos for a long time. You got me into painting hobby, so thanks. You have a great year. Oh, well, thank you so much, Suspicious. Hope you have a wonderful 2025 as well. Thank you. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. That made my night. I must applaud your initiative, Master Odracion. Roth tells me you've been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artourel included. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Thrumond said. Good. We have lost contact with the reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Artourel will be working together. Seek him out when you're ready to depart. And good luck. It seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Adracia. Unless you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Quarthus Western Highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. Would not be surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. What is the Knight and the Maiden Fair? There's a quest I now have access to. I guess I could go do it. Figure out what it is. In Quarthus. Oh wait, is that the new Dark Knight quest? Wasn't it when I got to 52 I could do the next Dark Knight thing? Instead of 55? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's the new Dark Knight quest. Okay, good. The fall sound effect always cracks me up when you take fall damage because it just sounds like your legs are fucking snapping. You drop just a little bit near it. Like it's just so... It's so sudden. There below us, Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliffs safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below will make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Alright, well we will also do that next kind of session. I think for today we're just gonna keep plowing ahead with main story quest until I decide I'm done for the night. Though I may need to get some food soon. Polak, so happy with the Ogre update. They're so much fun now. Yeah, Ogres are excellent now. CA did a very, very good job with the Ogres. There's like maybe some tiny tweaks that still need to be made, but like very, very minor stuff. The reconnaissance party came this way. I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Till we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We press on. It's a Bergthurst. We've arrived in Camp Riversmeet. Got wolves galore. Oh, look at that. They used to have an aetheryte crystal, but it's like all frozen and shattered. That's really fucking cool, actually. Wait, are those Garleans? That's a fucking Garlean! Hello, guys. Those look like regular Ishgardian knights, which is not good. Are you alright? I heard sounds of a struggle. Hank, the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Odracia. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, there was shouting and screaming, and after a while I could hear only unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide when the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly, before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must. Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. See, he seems like a fairly competent son. He has the right of it, Master Odracia. Whatever remains of the Heretics' trail will be gone with the next snowfall. We cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretics' trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith. Be sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. Nocarius. Thank you. Alright, I think it's time for us to find out what old Lady Iceheart's up to. Because I bet she's not far. A polar bear? It's not very a white polar bear. It looks more like a grizzly bear that's just covered in snow, but alright. Alright, here we go. Side, thank you for the super chat. How would Dark Knights fit into Warhammer? Who would be... Trucks can be Lord. A Dark Knight in Warhammer. That would be a... I'm not exactly sure how they would translate that well, because I feel like I still don't have necessarily a great grasp on what the Dark Knight even necessarily is. I feel like that's going to be revealed to me in some future quests. Because so far, it's like wielding the inner darkness of your soul as a weapon to like give you like fury and hatred to back up what you're doing. Which rather concernedly comes off very chaos aligned, but I could see it being something along the lines of like a Templar. So like maybe a Templar of Sigmar, or a Templar, probably more realistically a Templar of Sultan. But I kind of want to get a little further into what Dark Knights actually are before I feel 100% on like calling that. Spineless heretic? That's a new one. Help! Somebody help! That's strange. Aren't the heretics normally, like, basically tempered? So they, like, wouldn't care if they're gonna die? Stay away from me! Hey, just lead me back to your base, bro. Frost grenade. There you go. I'm assuming he went over here. He was leaving footprints, and then he stopped. Oh, wait, no. No, those are my footprints. Where'd you go? Are you in here? No. Are you over here? I bet you're over here somewhere. Yes, I'm nearby. You're inside here. Here I come. Welcome back to us, you fool! I'll save the power for last. No, I won't. Voice acting? Is that Ice Heart? Yep. Hey, bitch. Been a hot minute. Oh, that's sick for that cinematic.
Looking for me, I presume.
Good to see you. I don't know how you escaped the Shiva bullshit. Oh!
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
I totally forgot Midgardstormer was chatting with us constantly.
No, it cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
Yeah, Dragon Dad came with me.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came.
Oh, she had her echo before then. Okay.
The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone.
Her voice
So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own.
Ishgard didn't have its wall
I
open?
was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr.
Hraesvelgr.
And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
Killing civilians won't bring them together. What of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation? I don't want to spin this. I think I'm going to take the civilian angle. Killing civilians won't bring them together.
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now.
That's an interesting perspective. Okay.
Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right.
Midgard Stormer, why don't you give me this information, bro?
I'm neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
So far, my prediction is looking vaguely correct, but I also think there's going to be much more to it than Iceheart thinks there is, or realizes there is. Like, it's hard to say whether the dragon's version of peace is, like, actual peace, or if it could be something a little more complicated. Master Atracia! Praise Halone, you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. How long till New Year's? Less than an hour. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this eve, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Hey, Castrated, Happy New Year to you. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy, tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come! After tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours' rest next to a warm fire. Andrew, if you're heading to bed, have a great night, dude, and Happy New Year. You and I need to have a good sit-down chat sometime soon. We need to catch up. Lord Artwell, Master Adracia. Full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? Exposition dump. You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artourel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandere and Fortoin could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed. I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Adracia have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. I return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Renwald. Thank you for your hospitality. Extravagant bow. Fairy Storm! Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year to everyone on the East Coast. Oh, nice. We're going back to the house, which means we'll get to talk to Dad probably in a little bit. Oof. Master Adracia, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Harshenfowl swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother. The legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea and honored guest of House Forton. My new comrade in arms, Harshenfowl's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without word of protest nor any sign of fear. And you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Harshenfowl had the right of it all along. But I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Master Adracia. On that you have my word. I'm not gonna lie, I'm liking him a lot. He seems pretty cool. He's getting over his he seems to be getting over his prejudices. And he's like acknowledging his prejudices. Oh, Cyan, I will say this. Based on what little I know about Dark Knights, right? What I will say is that depending on how I learn some more stuff about like how they handle their power and like where exactly it comes from and stuff like that, honestly, they have some interesting parallels to Archaon, in my opinion. But we'll see where that goes. Though I would say they have a bigger connection to the likes of the Black Iron Reaver. Ah, Master Adracia. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artourel and Lord Amenelin. If you would remain here for a moment. You can see them as
the hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanelane's life.
Emanelane.
He told me everything.
Yeah, your son's kind of a dipshit.
I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandere praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
There we go. I had to restore my YouTube chat real fast.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Ah. Of course.
What? Explain.
What?
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail.
Zamail. Oh, wow, I butchered that earlier. Zamail.
How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
The Count's kind of awesome so far. I'm digging the Count. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed, and who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I'm quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. I leave Alphino alone for like 2 seconds and the fucker gets immediately arrested. Tataru, yeah, I could see them getting Tataru on tax evasion, I'm not gonna lie. That does seem likely. Oh, Harshard Falls here. Dacarius, I've been a moment, but this moment resolved to go and fetch you. I presume you have heard what happened then. It has been too long, Dacarius, but that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Word of the detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grinno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest. Oh, okay, so he's kind of a big deal. All right. The 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we could do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course! Okay, this is kind of a banger. Kim, Happy New Year. Hello. The trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition. The victor's claim is just true, regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, the trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mr. Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grinno in a second of his choosing. Another knight of the Heavensward, most likely. 2 of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill. You should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Haushenfroh. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Then it is settled. We'll visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Dakarius, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Yeah, let's go beat up one of the Pope's knights. Archbishop, but I'm gonna keep calling him Pope. Lore fact. I think I'm gonna play an Eltharion campaign to fight Gorbat in the Badlands. Can you tell me something fun about the Mistwalker units? I mean, so pretty much all of the Mistwalker units are special regiments that appeared in the End Times, funny enough. I think all of them actually are End Times units that have like a teeny tiny little lore paragraph, but basically they were either warriors that joined alongside Eltharion the Grim and fought alongside him in the Empire, in Sylvania, where they fought to the bitter end against the forces of Archon the Black and Manfred von Karstein, and all of them died trying to prevent the resurrection of Nagash. Or they were regiments from Yivris who joined alongside Eltharion's, I think it's his niece and nephew, or his cousins. I can't remember if they're his niece and his nephew or if they're younger cousins. But he had some family members who basically took up being in charge of Yivris, and they helped fight against I want to say in the early part of the Ulthuan War, they fought against Malekith and the Dark Elves. And then I think they died during that part of the war. If I remember right, the forces of Yivris I don't think they survived the fighting against Malekith's legions before like Tyrion draws the sword and becomes the Avatar of Cain, and like the elves go from being High Elf versus Dark Elf to being like the legions of Cain versus everybody else. I want to say that they didn't survive that long. The Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellonic Inquisitory Dome or Dormu or whatever. Ah, that must be Hellone. Let's do this shit. Put me in, coach. Listen carefully, Dakarius. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate the request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grenot's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands and I shall cheer so loud, you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Hell yeah, I'm ready, boss. Hellone's got that Myrmidia fit. Oh, they look like assholes.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward.
High Adjudicator.
Sir Grinno, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grinno de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
That is not the voice I was expecting to come out of that man's mouth. Heretics!
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Gruno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Little do we all realize she's the most powerful in this room. Kaboom! Dramatic entrance. I have killed gods and men! I'm about to add to that tally.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
There's about to be an ass whooping of legend here. Oh! It's gonna take me a bit to get used to Alfino's new voice. I liked his old voice. I think I'll like this voice too. It's just gonna take me a little bit to get used to.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
The fact that my sword lights up in cutscenes is just so kick-ass. Alright, Alfino. Let's fucking do this! I shall do what I can to support you, Darkarius. I'm gonna freak out these noble sirs. Well, what do we have here? This one is mine, Mr. Gruno. Don't play with the board.
I have my pride.
Alfino, you're supposed to dodge the AoEs. I've had enough of your tricks. Alfino's in trouble. Oh. You've been indulged long enough, meaner swine.
I've got you now. Down with you! This isn't funny.
I do enjoy that we're getting some voice acting in the combat scenes. Alright, Renault the Bull. Palanquin Coldfire instead.
It's over.
Get on, son! I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken! Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Yeah, I'm sure some of the most powerful political authorities in the country are gonna take that well. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the prescient bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated as such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Oh, so this would have been a very, very big deal back in Heavensward. People would have been like, oh my god, a flying mount! Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Dalcarius? Will you take her for your steed? Smoke Cat, Happy New Year! I've still got 34 minutes to go, but Happy New Year to you! But Hashinfa, chocobos are permitted in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal Polonic Inquisitorial Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside! House Radish is so down bad for Pangolin Man. Hashinfa, you know, he likes what he likes. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I am, oh, there it is, the Ether Compass. I am rather, you know, quite the specimen after all. Ether Currents now accessible. Collection expanded. Ether Compass acquired. You have attained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local ether currents. In order to attune to some ether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an ether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and distance of the nearest ether current upon use. The ether compass, okay, cool. All right, cool. So now I can unlock the ability to fly. Awesome. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortin's Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Yeah, I feel like the Archbishop is not going to be happy to hear that two of his champions just got whooped. Tataru escapes justice another day. Indeed. See me and Jeeves? Everybody's here. Trying to become talk of the city, because if you do, I was not present at the trial, but my father told me of your performance. He said you were a wonder to behold. Oh yeah, I forgot that Count Edmond was there. Edmond. Halone smiles on us yet again, Master Odracia, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. My lord! We've just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Master Odracia. Ah, shit. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor. Given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Odracia. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. All right. time to meet the Archbishop, who I will be genuinely surprised if he is not a big bad guy. I mean, maybe he won't be a big fucking villain, but I'm suspecting he's gonna be a big fucking villain. Let's go meet the boss man in his giant fucking palace. We are honored to receive you, Master Odresia. This way, please. The great religious leader is secretly the villain? You don't say. They've never done that before. Especially in a JRPG. God's the bad guy? What?
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Hey, at least Emmerich's here. So I'm not surrounded by assholes.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise.
He just sounds like a villain.
I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
Bishop? Oh shit, that's my boss!
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain.
Yeah, you could have stepped in a little sooner if that was true.
That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
That's how you know someone's fucking scary, is when you try and talk back and they just look at you. And you're like, alright, I'm out. And even Sir Emmerich has to leave, damn. I could stab him. I could stab him right now. Just complete the whole storyline.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians?
Oh shit, alright, he's playing a different card than I was expecting him to play.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them.
What the fuck?
Have entertained them as guests, even.
Okay, he's a very different villain than I was expecting.
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet.
Okay, this is a way more interesting character than I was expecting.
Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
Fucking La Habrea.
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
I really like his writing. They're playing a very clever angle with him. Where he's like, yeah, I know you're gonna walk in this room. I know you're gonna walk in this room and think that I'm the big bad. But he's playing both sides. Like, you know. So my current thought, based on that speech, is that he wants to try and play the Ascians and the Warrior of Light off of each other and getting himself in the best position possible. Like, he's coming off as a very good schemer type villain. I'm very interested to see where that's gonna go. I'm digging the Archbishop. Psychedin, thank you very much for the super chat. Erdion J and the Lion share the same voice actor. Do you mean the Lion as in the Primarch? From like the audio drama or something? Or audiobook? Will I play Total War Warhammer 40,000 when it comes out? I don't know. Probably. Yeah, probably. I mean, I highly suspect by that point that I'll still have a very good relationship with Creative Assembly. And yeah, probably. You know, I don't think I'm gonna be like as dedicated. Well, I feel very likely I'm not gonna be as dedicated to it as I have been for fantasy, because I just don't care for 40k compared to fantasy. But I'll play it. I'll give it a try, and who knows? Maybe I'll like it. Maybe it'll be a great game. We'll just have to see what happens. I actually really like the Archbishop so much more than I thought I would. Thank you for the video, Inquisitor Thomas. I'll be sure to check that out when I know my FBI agent isn't watching me. Nearly cried when you stepped forward to the Tribunal Dalcarius. Thank you. Anytime, Tataru. You may be a war criminal, but I'll defend you to the day I die.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
Oh, wow, you voiced a bunch of characters in this. Okay.
Well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Alphino, maybe we shouldn't discuss this in front of the fucking help.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
You're getting a lot more dialogue.
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
I'm sorry, what?
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account.
How are you just now mentioning this?
Lord Orchiffon was wise to counsel restraint.
Orchiffon.
But this business will brook no delay.
Orchiffon.
We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Yeah, if I could kill Lolorito while I'm there, that would be great. Lucky number 7. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortuan and a Lominsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthael at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Gods, I hope we're not too late to save General Raban. I should have told you sooner. About the execution, I mean. But with the trial and everything... Yeah, come on, Tataru. Let's... You know, some things kind of need to be on the up and up. Mr. Menthol, hope you're having a great day. Welcome to the stream. Admiral Merlib. Been waiting for me to main story quest too? Ah. Well, you're in good company then. No. We'll be doing quite a bit of this, interspersed with the occasional Total War shenanigans. Speak with Sergeant Xanthael when you're ready to meet down. Oh, the Admiral has a new VA? Oh, interesting. I really liked her old VA.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
It's similar to her old voice.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
So what I will say is, I think I really liked her old voice actress, but I do feel like her new voice actress's accent is more appropriate for the character, even though I think I preferred the old one more. But that could also just be because I just got used to it more. But I kind of like how, I really liked how like gravelly she was. I don't know if that's the right word, but like she had a very appropriate voice when it's like a grizzled, you know, pirate captain. But the accent, I think, feels more appropriate for Limsa Lominsans.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
I mean, he's an evil little fucker, so...
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing.
The people of Ulda don't know she's
To
dead
allay any
yet?
suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
But how are they gonna execute
Mayhap
Raban?
they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
They need him for something, apparently.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location.
Of course.
Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Ah, yeah, the traitorous dicks.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Ninjas! Raban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. And I cannot send troops into Ulda. Would spell the end of the Alliance and war, like as not. If there's to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. As it was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You'll find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in the kitchen. Revenge! The Crystal Braves may no longer answer to me, but it does not absolve me of responsibility. As commander, I am accountable for all the wrongs they've committed, all the havoc they have wreaked. Though it's useless to dwell on the past, I often wonder if I could have, and should have, done more for you and Raban that day. Leaving the banquet was tantamount to leaving you and yours for dead. Should you think me craven, I wouldn't hold it against you. But I will make it up to you, this I swear. Come what may, know that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn can count on our cooperation. Alright. To Revenant's Toll! It's actually, if anything, because of all the changing voice actors, maybe it's a good thing I took like several months off, because it's not that jarring to me, because I had kind of forgotten what everybody sounded like. She's upstairs. So maybe that was my brain playing 5D chess without me realizing it. Oh, it's a Giri. Master Dalcarius, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Linsa Lomensa that you were searching for General Raban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Maharaja pit. Masaraja. At the same juncture, Yuyahasa and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. It's been no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. You would join the hunt. Pray seek out Doware at High Bridge, where I too am bound. Okey-dokey. Oh, we're going like all over the fucking place. You gonna spend New Year's with us? Well, seeing as New Year's is in 8 minutes, that would appear to be the case. So yes, that was always the plan. The plan was to hang out and play Final Fantasy and just hang out to the New Year's. And wish everyone a Happy New Year's live. You know, we could have done Total War to probably have like a bigger crowd, but I really wanted to get in like some good quality time with the main story quest, and figured this was the perfect opportunity. It's been a while since I last wore this garb. Since I came to Revenant's Toll, my days have been spent in kitchens. Fear not, however. Though I have learned to wield a skillet, I have not forgotten the use of a dagger. How long vaguely is supposed to be the gap between the end of A Realm Reborn's like finale and like now? Because the way a lot of the characters are talking, it seems like it's been like months. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yuyahasa and his men are bound for Halatali. Really? We believe that is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozun is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Fucking Halatali. A Realm Reborn to Endwalker is 5 years? Is that like 5 in-universe years? Two. Oh. Well, that's not how you spell two, dingus. Raban's ties to Halatali are well known. That Ilver should choose this of all places to stage his execution is no coincidence. The fiend. But there are no depths to which he won't stoop. Misclick, busy. You had a mistype. Be deleted. You come at a good time, my friends. Moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Raban is being held within. There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations. Tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Bro, we're gonna bring in the new year by saving Raban. Dog, happy new year! Good to see you. It's about 1 year between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. Crazy. That's a crazy amount of time. Oh, it's my wife, or one of my wives.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
You, Gary! She's so hot.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
I'm so happy
yes.
she doesn't have her hood
How
on
pathetic
anymore.
I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time, I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts.
I love her voice.
Our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady.
3 more
We are
minutes.
grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Raban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the 3 of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Doware and Higiri with you.
Doware. I'm out here like, nowhere? Doware.
With me!
Were they supposed to lead them away or just go in and murder their asses? Because it sounded like they murdered their asses. Hey, Javante Jones! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I've got a little less than 3 minutes left. We're gonna bring in the new year by saving Radan. Not a soul from the Colosseum to be seen. This bodes ill. Take the lead, Dalcarius. I shall follow close upon you. Lead them away from light. Keeping the flame alive. Sorry, thank you so much for the super chat. Hopefully the breaks are shorter, breaks between expansions work slow, and you won't be able to resist diving into Shadowbringer once Stormblood is done. The Shadowbringer Stormblood transition is phenomenally done. I don't anticipate that you need like big breaks. Like the only thing that really will interrupt me, generally speaking, is like I get ill or like a new Total War Warhammer DLC comes out. That's about it. We got less than a minute.
Leave this to me.
Almost. Almost. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Welcome to the Year of the Serpent! By which I mean, and I can say this with deep confidence, the year of, at very minimum, Queen. This year, I have some big plans. Some very, very big plans of many different types. This will be the year that Loremaster of Sotek reclaims his throne and truly becomes the Loremaster again. Bringing back the lore videos that were the heart of what I do. This is the year, man. It's gonna be the year of the serpent in more ways than one. But Happy New Year, everyone. Now let's go fucking save General Raban. There are also some really, really exciting projects that I have in the works that I can't tell y'all about because they're a long way off, but they will happen, I think, this year. But there's some really, really cool shit in the works that I hope to show y'all when the time is right. Raban! The General, but where are his captors? I mislike the look of this. General! You came. Of course we came for you, baby. Alright, Ilbird. Come out here, you piece of shit. He is bound by some manner of magic tech device, and I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not... You little piece of shit! Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly into the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. I remember that piece of shit. Are they about to just start dumping poison in here? Farewell, my friends. Oh, and do try to relax. They tell me the struggling only makes it worse. Confound it! This stifles my healing. Leave me. Save yourselves. We cannot let them escape. Dakarius, force the gate. Got it, boss. We're all out on this gate. Beasts! This must be drawing them in! The way is clear! Mist remains. We must stop it at its source. Leave them alone! I shall tend to the General. We must see to the mist. Braves have the key. I am about to kill every piece of shit in this place. After I eat a little garlic pizza. Nope, no time. Follow me all you want, you little jelly jams. I am a man on a mission, god damn it. There it is. Happy New Year! Yeah, please do get some rest if you're heading out for the night. I know that I am one of the last time zones in the world, technically. They start on the other side. Like, I think I'm in the, like, the last 4 or 5. But, Happy New Year! If you're heading out for the night, I'm not going to be going too much longer. Like, we're going to finish this quest tonight. We've been serving a long time. You're a piece of shit. That takes care of the mist. Now I'm just gonna find the key. The mist has cleared. Next, we need to find the key and free Raban. Hello, boys! are all traitors! Traitors get axed. Honestly, Dark Knight feels like such an appropriate career for this particular storyline. Of like, my character was a dragoon for all of the Realm Reborn, and then we go through that horrible betrayal where we get like backstabbed by when we fought for allies and all that shit goes down. I feel like Dark Knight would be a very natural response to that. No, the little Yu Yu Hasa is still here. God damn it. Take the key to Raban! Alright, I'm on it. I don't know why I manually have to run back there. Like, that's probably the storyline I'm partially the most... It's probably like the second most anticipated storyline for me for this expansion is like the revenge plot. Killing Lorito, killing Ilberd, killing Yu Yu Hasa, like catching all of these dickwads. And just absolutely punching their shit in. Great goal, thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. Javante Jones, Istian, of course, Scion, Lincoln. Thank you all very much. I hope you're having a wonderful New Year's as well. They tried to kill the Warrior of Light in Albino because of economic anxiety. He's gotta go. You know, I was just gonna kill you normally, but then you brought up economics, so now it's personal. Break that shit open. General Raban! My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. Oh, he's here. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. You piece of shit. Ilberd. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions! Let's get this over with. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. The Sultana's assassins are here! Crystal Graves, to arms! Shit. Whatever it takes to survive! I am no hero. Never was. Never will be. Lifeless Laurentius. I don't remember if Laurentius the
I have you now.
My strength left me.
It is nothing.
No, I'm gonna take care of all the small fries first. I like that the villains have like, or all of the characters, they have like a good amount of voice acting.
you limb from limb.
Alright, you Hasa down, you little bastard. I have an unfortunate feeling that he's not dead, he's just like down. But now it's your turn.
For Alamigo!
Bro, get Alamigo's name out of your fucking mouth. I literally am out there ass whooping gods, and you dipshits think you can beat me in a fight?
This changes nothing.
Nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Alphino, we gotta kill this guy, dude.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
Oh yeah, like you're any better, fucking Ilberd.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing.
Well, that sounds like a fucking you problem.
If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
Yeah, you will.
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
Yeah, the voice acting's great. Fucking Ilberd, dude. Such a rat bastard.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We'll get you a cool mecha arm, dude. You'll be fine.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Alphino, that is a terrible thing to say right now. That is such a... Alphino, what? Bro, no. On your feet, gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope. But I have reason to believe that her grace may yet live.
Whoa, what?
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Yo, Alphinaud, that's kind of a big fucking bomb to drop, dude. I mean, I guess we didn't really, like, have time to, like, make sure she was dead. That would be a very interesting twist. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There's been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray, do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. God damn it. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Yeah, as long as Yugiri goes with him. Shouldn't have thrown out those tickets. I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Pray thee return to fucking Vesper Bay. Good. I'll never be rid of this fucking place.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Get the squad back together.
Father!
Pippin! I remember you.
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
Who the hell is that?
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
Oh.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Yeah, I got accused of assassinating, like, immediately.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Telechi for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
I mean, it seemed like she couldn't fucking breathe, so I don't think it was a sedative, Urianger.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Well, this is a fascinating development.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
I'm sorry, are we defending him?
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering.
Yeah, I don't trust this thing. I don't trust any of this.
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget her grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Yeah, I do not trust Dulala at all.
As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Telechi Adelechi left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue her grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Like, Lolorito needs to be curb stomped. I don't know, I had an allergic reaction to the sleeping potion. Now that would explain a lot. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Oltana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we've taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ulda. We couldn't have done it without you, Dalkarius. Thank you. Oh, rings. Neat. Sure. Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I'm loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate. Return with all haste to Ishgard. From one crisis to another. And that, I believe, just before we hit level 53, is the perfect stopping point for tonight's stream. thank you all so much for joining me for this 6-hour focus of Final Fantasy XIV. I had a very, very good time doing it. We will be playing a significant amount of Final Fantasy XIV in the months to come, so I hope you're all looking forward to a lot more of that. I think I am doing well with my kind of rotation of Total War and Final Fantasy, so I think we'll kind of keep doing that. So tomorrow we'll do some more Total War Warhammer. I'd like to get to the point where I could do 2 streams a day, and then I can like do like Total War in the mornings and Final Fantasy in the evenings, or vice versa, depending on which one ends up being better audience wise. But you know, we'll play by ear. But I really, really appreciate you all taking the time to come hang out with me and spending some time bringing in the new year. I hope you had a wonderful time. I will send you off on some on a raid here. YouTube, y'all can just go to bed. But like tons of people are streaming. Actually, not as many as I thought. I'm kind of shocked that Grimmy's not streaming tonight. But oh, you know what? I should send out a Happy New Year on Discord, shouldn't I? Oh, goodness. All right, let's send y'all off somewhere. Good God. There's some, like, giant streams, and there's some, like, little babby streams. Is Maya awake? Yeah, she is. Sure. Maya's one... She's got 30 minutes still, so why don't we go join her little party? Oh God, I'm tired. That was a lot of that was a lot of story. Oh, if you're a follower and subscriber or whatever of Maya, do tell her Happy New Year and stuff, and feel free to hang out for when she clocks over to 2025. Hers is coming up in about 30 minutes, but I'm gonna go to bed. I have been going to bed very consistently at about 10 p.m. every night. It's now 12:30. So I really, really appreciate y'all all taking time to hang out. Hope you have a lovely evening. I will see you all again soon. Good night. Thanks for watching. Love your faces. Bye.